Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows mean. He gets caused real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the push apart. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wave hammer.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty broads. My job is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come on. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Keep beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady, Queen B, with the lip ring, is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed!
Oh my god, exposed!
Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit chronic with Rashady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucker killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger today. Gotta trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is.
Damn it, Duke. Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. These motherfuckers hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the Hive biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. Alright, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Hey, what y'all doing? Can you hear me okay? Thank you, Last Breadstick, for gifting 10 memberships, and thank you so much, Gone Girl, for gifting 10 memberships. If y'all got one, please make sure you tell the ladies thank you. Always supporting the Hive and showing out, showing me some love. Let me see here. I think somebody I thought there was a super chat or something in here, but I could be wrong. I just don't want to miss it. Somebody sent one. I'm on the celly, so you know what that means. When I'm on the celly telly, usually I'm in the vehicle, so. Can y'all hear me okay? You guys are hearing me all right? There is one from you, Brianna. I'm just not catching it. Okay, give me 1 second. I will be ready here in just 1 second. I'll go check it on my phone. Aussie Trisha, thank you for gifting 5 memberships, love. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the Hive, baby. I don't know why the one from you ain't showing up, Bree. Usually it does. What the heck? Anyhow, how y'all doing? You guys got dinner done? Everybody ready to be in here and chit chat and shoot the shit and, bitch about these people, these fucking clickbaiting fools that are just using the hell out of this kid's case. I'm irritated with these fucking people, I'm telling you right now. And the one on here really has some fucking nerve. The audacity, baby. Oh, audacity must be on sale because goddamn, baby, you got a lot of it. Holy fuck. You guys, the shit that comes out of these fucking people's mouths, man. Half the shit I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? I can't believe they said it. The other half I'm like, god damn, I can't believe they said it. Nothing really surprises me anymore, All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to switch over to my computer. Give me 1 sec. All right, bam. Can you hear me better now? So let me check Breeze here. Let's see. What is going on, baby? Oh, here we go. Bree, it's about damn time you started live while I'm still awake. Aw. Hey, girl. I'm glad you're here, though. I really am. I'm glad all y'all are here. Shit. Who's in Dago? What are you talking about? Truth Seeker? What you talking about? You always talking about something, huh? What you talking about, girl? What you mean, Willis? What you mean? What you mean, Willis? What you mean, baby? Oh, Lucy Lou, let's see here. Lucy, appreciate you. Thank you, but thank you, and thank you for being a member for 19 months, baby. Oh, Miss Harmony was in here. I'm surprised she didn't click the link to come up. I heard Miss Harmony was traveling these YouTube streets out here getting herself in some trouble. Miss Harmony, was you out here getting yourself in trouble, girl? I heard you was over on White Boys getting your ass cussed out. He said you was trying to go up on panel. Miss Harmony is back. Back again. She's back. Tell a friend. Lord, look out. Cheesy Wheezy. Girl. So there's a person that's having a live right now. And let me just tell you the title of their fucking live. Let me just tell you the title. You know what? Let me see here if we can put it up here real quick. Let me see if I got it on here real quick. Hold on. Because the title of her fucking live just blew the shit out of me. Look, these people go way too fucking far and they take shit way too fucking far and they talk too much shit and I'm really about sick of it. This kind of shit right here is unacceptable though. Straight up. Talking about somebody's abortions is unfucking acceptable. It's not your fucking place and it's not your fucking business. That is something that's private. That is something that's personal. That is something that's not your fucking business and it's not your fucking place. You're fucking gross. You're fucking disgusting. You are a piece of trash for that. Straight shit. This right here is the deplorable shit that I'm talking about. Katie Proudfoot's abortions, possible link to autistic child, paying Seth what's not I said. What the fuck is this? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fuck is this? This fucking trash. This is fucking disgusting, and it's not your goddamn business. This is not. No. This is nothing, has nothing to do with helping bring Sebastian home. This is fucking horrible. This is horrific. And I cannot believe someone has the fucking audacity, the fucking nerve to write some shit like this. This shit right fucking here is fucking awful. And right, okay, here we go. It's not even true to begin with about the number and info Seth has weaponized. Yeah. Seth says, so everybody believes what the fuck Seth says. And this is bullshit. You can't strike it, but you can report it. 13th hour. You can only strike a video if it's yours. Yeah, I heard somebody say that Jay was wanting to call the teachers and her foster family and shit. That's fucking taking shit way too far, and that's going way fucking too real life. This shit has gotten way out of fucking hand. I mean, you talk about Summer Wells 2.0. This is Summer Wells fucking 2.0. This is all the shit they're doing now is what they've done to Summer Wells' family and even worse. I mean, what the fuck? When is enough? Why are we talking about a woman's abortions? Are you fucking kidding me right now? That's one of the worst fucking things you can talk about somebody's traumatic fucking. You know what? Yeah, I seen the clip that Jay put out. I did see that. Somebody told me about it. Yeah. That's some more Seth said. Bullshit. That's some more of that bullshit going on here. Here, we'll play it. We'll play the clip here. We'll play that. Because this is the clip here that she put out. That again, Seth says. Everybody believe what Seth says. Right? Seth is the end all be all of everything. He knows everything, and we got to believe everything he says.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Has she been a good mother to Sebastian?
Not in my opinion. This is the third time that my son's come up missing now under her watch.
This is the third time his son has come up missing on her watch, he says. The third time. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah, arms crossed.
Time before that, her and Chris let my son get molested and raped in their apartment. And the time before that, I did a well care.
Excuse me. Excuse the fuck. Excuse the fuck out of me. Excuse the motherfuck out of me. They what? They allowed your son to be in. Really? After all the shit they've come out here and said nice about you, you're going to say they allowed your son. Right. Meanwhile, Katie is who reported it and got him help. But this is the kind of shit that Seth is putting out there. This is the kind of narrative that he's fucking trying to spin right now. That he's been trying to spin since this happened 3 months ago.
Check because she let a known sex offender who, yes, did their 9 years in prison, but she left my son around that person. You don't do that. If you're a parent, you don't do that. You're supposed to protect your kid.
First of all, I don't think anybody in their right mind believes that Katie allowed anyone to hurt Sebastian in that way. I don't think she would ever just allow that to happen. Ever, in my opinion. But exactly, why the fuck would you say this publicly about your child? This is unfucking believable. Yeah, Andrea's mom says, was okay, so wouldn't that fall back on you as well? If you thought that was true, if you felt that he was in danger and did nothing, that says a lot about you. I don't know. This right here is just, we already went over Sweetie Pie Lowe's shit last night. That shit pissed me right the fuck off. We didn't even get very far into her stuff. Which I still have it, but I still have it pulled up from last night, but it just, she goes over Duchess's interview and conveniently, let me see here. Peggy's off. I thought it was a young man who harmed Sebastian. Seth just said a man who did time. Yeah, he changes his comments. They change. Hey, Cheesy, what's up?
Hi, do you want company?
Absolutely.
I can't believe this guy is such a. Oh my god.
Yeah, this and some more. I mean, there's give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull this up too as well. This other one from Sweetie Pie Low that she did. I think, matter of fact, Nonsense might have played it. I had it pinned from yesterday. There was something in it that I wanted to go back to the timestamp. Chris gave Katie an ultimatum. That was her. And mind you, Seth was her source. Seth says that was her source, right? So you know where the shit came from.
You know, when I was listening to one of the interviews today, excuse me for a minute. I was listening to one of the interviews today that I've listened to many times. And each interview that I hear Chris talking about Sebastian, he gets excited in his voice. You can hear his voice escalate when he starts talking about how he likes music and he likes this and he likes that. I mean, he seems to really, I mean, you could tell he really loves Sebastian. You know? I don't know why he has to act like this and tell these untruths.
Well, yeah, and I mean, not only that, but to spin a fucking narrative out here to where everyone hates Chris and Katie, and they have to, deal with bullshit and rumors and lies and nonstop fucking clickbait bullshit. I mean, look what fucking Betty did to him the other day. Look what the fuck she just did the other day. She put, oh, there's a body. Could it be Sebastian Rogers?
Right.
Why the fuck would you put that? Why the fuck would you put that? And you just did an interview with the father? Why?
Yeah. And this morning she was dissecting a video and she was like, oh, she said, obviously I went to sleep. You know, when she was talking about going to sleep at midnight. And she goes, I went to bed at midnight, obviously went to sleep. And she's like, listen to that, obviously. She's trying to get us to think she went to sleep. She had to make sure we heard she went to sleep. It's like, what?
Whose body? Sebastian Rogers' body found, Tennessee.
Yeah, stupid.
What in the fuck? Why would you fucking put that?
Money, money, money.
Money. Man.
And his ex-wife, because Chris said you have to.
Okay, so this is Sweetie Pie Low to the left, Reverend Donna Serafina, which she's acclaimed psychic on the right. They're having a conversation that starts out about Chris and Katie, and she has a source. This is one of them that I was listening to, but it's the timestamp is like 22 minutes in. We'll start here.
Amendments against him. So all this could have put her in a state of stress where if she already has violent tendencies and mood swings.
So they're talking about Katie having violent tendencies and mood swings. Here, matter of fact, let me just rewind it so we can listen to this fucking shit before, okay? We'll go back. I'll go back a few minutes. There we go.
Yeah, that's what Seth said. That
Chris. Here we go. Seth said. Another Seth said. We'll take it back a few minutes.
We need to put that on a shirt. Seth said.
Yeah, Seth says.
Yeah,
but Donna with no shoes on.
Yeah, I know. It
boggles my mind.
I personally, my personal feeling is I don't believe them. Oh, Seth said that they gave the mom a lie detector test
and that she passed it, right?
I don't know if they ever really say.
Well, I heard.
So Sweetie Pie Low tries to give her the benefit of the doubt, and she's like, so I heard she passed it. And then she's like, I don't think she said, I'm not sure. And then she goes, yeah, she did. And she's like, well, I don't think so. And she's like, well, I think so. And I heard it from somebody else as well. Sweetie Pie Low was trying to let her know, like, hey, I also heard this from someone else. Yes, she did. And she's like, well, that's what she says anyways.
Yeah.
You really just can't just give her credit for taking a goddamn lie detector test. Really, it's that hard.
Right. And this Reverend Donna Serafina, she was the one who always knew where Summer was. Well, where is Summer, bitch?
Yeah, she did
Where
a
is
bunch
she?
of laps to Summer and never found her, not one time.
Right. Tell us where she is, then you know so much.
She passed it.
Well, she said she passed it.
Yeah. But I mean, I heard from someone else that she passed it.
Yeah.
And I also heard that Chris was pissed.
Yeah, that's what Seth said, that Chris got really mad at her.
Seth said, there you go. There's another one. Let's start counting. Seth says. Let's start counting how many times they say Seth says.
Nonsense. Get out your whiteboard.
We need you to start tallying up. Seth says.
For agreeing to take one, that she should have a lawyer. So I'm almost guessing they probably already have a lawyer. I'd be surprised if they didn't have a lawyer. Yeah. Like, we don't really know, I don't think. No. But yeah, it's clear that Chris is trying to control this narrative for sure. And I don't.
Bitch, I about just fell over dead. Did she really just say that Chris is trying to control the narrative? Are you fucking kidding me? Did you mean Seth? You meant Seth. That's what you meant. Seth says. You meant Seth, not Chris. Sorry. You misspoke. Nonsense said, Pineapple, come take my fucking phone. Girl, I swear to God. Sometimes I'm like, man, do I sit on my fucking hands or do I say something? Do I not say something? Do I say something? Because holy shit, sometimes, man.
I just want to go off on these people.
Good Lord, man. Come on. I can't believe this shit just blows my mind. And B-Tim's internet's out. Damn it. Here he says, let's see here. I think because content creators made Seth like this, saint-like figure was why whenever he said something, no one did any research or fact checking. I think the future people need to be more careful. Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly, B-Tim. Well, that's the thing. The content creators pushed him to this.
Anything that the bio mom or the stepdad is saying at this point, and then that's kind of being nice about it. I'm trying to tone myself, and unless I'm 100% sure of something, I don't want to. Like I would see flashes of forest and stuff like that. As far as where he could be.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to though make any accusations unless I'm 100% sure. Like if I, you know, with the Brian Koberger thing, I actually the only thing I remembered was bread, and then 4 days later I listened to it and I was like, oh my god,
Yeah,
I had zero conscious memory of what was on the.
Oh, she's a fucking trip, you guys. Just wait. She
Yeah.
is a fucking trip. She's like, she pulls a T-Rev. She does, you know, T-Rev does spirit boxes and all that dumbass bullshit he does. Yeah, she does kind of stuff. She does, she's like, oh, well, if I see a dead kid and I'm like, what? What?
Yeah, this is the bullshit that she was pulling on Summer Wells, and I stopped watching Sweetie Pie Low because of this, because she always
Oh, yeah.
has this woman up on her panel, and it's like,
Now, see, there's a lot of people who say she's a motherfucking fraud. Hey, Kiki
yes,
size,
she
how
is.
are you, baby?
Well, look at she gave the woman we don't talk about a map on where to find Summer. That came up with nothing. She told everybody where we could find Summer. Well, where is she? I mean, I believe there are some psychics out there. I mean, some kind of whatever, but there might be something going on out there. But I don't want to I don't want to say it's not real because I don't know for sure. But this lady's a fraud. I don't think she knows what she's talking about at all.
Yeah, we're off it. Seth says, jeez, that's why I stopped watching Sweetie Pie Low. You guys know that, like, because she did this, she said after she put that content out about all the stuff about Chris and all the stuff that happened, she stopped doing content on Seth and hasn't really been, or Sebastian hasn't really been on much. And people said it's because she got doxxed out after that. People were fucking pissed.
I don't agree with doxing somebody, but I
don't either. I'm just saying that's why she's
understand them.
doing content. I just was, you know.
I understand them being pissed, but don't dox people.
Yeah, I think that's why she quit doing content, though, because of what happened. So she no longer does content on Chris, Katie, Sebastian. I don't think she covers the case at all anymore.
So
but whether she covers it now or not, she's already done enough damage. We'll just keep it real because check these views out. These views right here are through the fucking roof here with these here. We'll go back here to our lives here with the, let's see here, Sebastian. So the last one was a month ago. Here the last one was where she says Terry Lynn tells Chris off. So she's recording his fucking phone calls. So like anybody that talks to him records his calls. How fucking violating. You know what? Don't even fucking call me. If you want to record my goddamn calls and be a dickbag like that, don't call me.
Right.
You know? So anyhow, here's this bombshell. How far would Chris's family go? 54,000 views. 28,000 views. Look at this. Katie's dash cam is one of the last sightings. 55K. Unbelievable search for Sebastian. 26K. Chris gave Katie an ultimatum, 80,000. The neighbor tells everything, and there was no fucking neighbor telling anything. You see what I mean, though? This one right here, 80,000 views. So there's 80,000 people watch this.
So,
and they have traveled with this information. Seth says. So there might be 5 or 6 of us girls, me, Nonsense, Clue, Savage. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us, you know, there's a lot of us that have tried to combat the misinformation, but it's hard to do that when you have somebody getting 80,000 fucking views and pumping the information out that Seth said.
They won't listen to us anyways. I've tried to go in chats and try to change people's minds. Like I said the other day, I went into this nice, it was a channel. These people, they seem like nice people. And they don't have, they're under 1,000 subs. And I thought, well, I go in and try to change their mind. No, they're not listening. Not at all.
Well, and you know what? It ain't even really about changing their minds, but it's like getting them to open their minds. You know what I'm saying? To see it any other kind of way, they will not.
Well, I tried. I gave them.
You don't have to believe it. You don't have to believe my way. That's fine. But can you, open your mind and at least listen? I mean, I'm willing to open my mind and listen to you.
Right.
You know what I mean? But there's people out there like, nope, they did it. That's it. even though the police have said they're being cooperative. They have no evidence that they did it. You know, the parents have been very cooperative.
Well, yeah, they were quoting an older press conference, and I just told them to watch the newer press conference. And no,
Yeah.
I don't know about that press conference. And I was like, it's there, it's like I told them exactly where it was, and they don't listen. They don't want to listen. They don't want to see that newer press conference that says that they don't have any foul play for the parents. They don't want to see that stuff.
See, and let me tell you, Crime Stories Obsessed, she put out the call, supposedly some call or text message that she had between Grandma Candy, which is Summer's grandma, and her. Supposedly she put these calls out or these messages out, and then she pulled some bullshit about some missing kids or whatever being close to Summer Wells's house or whatever, some fucking call, which she lives in the UK, so she doesn't understand how the scanner works. She done put a scanner, a piece of a scanner that had 2 missing kids that was not even anywhere near Summer, but tried to put it out there like it was Summer. It was awful. We ended up having to argue. Finally, she took the shit down because she knew she was wrong for it. But anyhow, what did she try to pull? What am I looking at, Pineapple? What am I looking for, baby? What did she do? Because people are pulling shit left and motherfucking right, so it's hard to tell. I saw a creators community post that they're stepping back. Yes. Let's see here. What is this? Nope, not today. 62. There's a lot of creators that are stepping back, and I don't blame them. Especially after I heard about Seth asking for the pew pew. No, there's way too much going on behind the motherfucking scenes, and Seth is trying way too hard to throw Katie and Chris under the bus. Mel, if one person leaves this family alone, especially the victim as Sebastian, it's worth it though. And you are all appreciated for trying. Absolutely. That is so that you just hit the nail on the nose, baby, right there.
Yeah. Yeah, all we can do is try. Okay, that's all we can do.
Crime Obsessed. See, I have to go look. Is it on the community tab? You can pop up, Pineapple. You know that. Come tell me what's going on.
Great. Somebody said Nick Barris put a new update on Facebook, and he did, and it said that the parents are in contact with the authorities every week. And it's like, if they were guilty of something, why would they be contacting the authorities all the time? You'd think they'd want to stay away from the authorities if they were guilty.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that she did. There's no community tabs. There's no lives. There's no shorts. There's no nothing. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're talking about, baby, because I can't see it. So if you want to pop up and tell me, that's fine. You want to send me a message or something, I'll try to go read it and catch it real fast or whatever. But I don't know what you're talking about, baby. I can't find it. All right, we'll finish playing some of this here.
I'll listen to it. I was just, I was just praying for Sebastian.
Matter of fact, we'll just start over. I'll start it from the beginning. This is some horse shit. This whole fucking interview, this whole goddamn video, this whole video shit.
Multiple occasions while he was sleeping. The story of the mother, bio mom, and the stepfather, I don't believe it. I don't want to make accusations.
You don't personally.
Hey, baby, what's up? Can you hear me okay? You got your mute on, love.
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yep, I got you.
Yeah, I figured it would just be easier for me to come up here and explain. So
yeah, because I went looking through her shit and I was searching through all of it. Look, I've already been over here going through all of her stuff too, just to see what she's got.
I went back and looked to see. Okay, so she had a video called. It was titled "Don't Tell Seth," and she ended up putting it on members only. So she, how she lives in the UK, right? So she does her searching, quote unquote, by going on fucking Google Maps and looking for oddities that she finds in the land features.
Right.
So she found supposedly an object in a body of water in Hendersonville, North Carolina.
Oh,
North
hell.
Carolina. So
Oh,
then
boy.
apparently she contacted Chris, I guess. And Chris asked her questions about like the picture.
Oh, fuck. You should have told him not to even talk to her, that she'll put their conversations
But this is the thing. It happened weeks ago. So
wow.
she's been sitting on this for quote unquote weeks. And then Seth was in the comments of the video, which I'm pretty sure I think she might have deleted it. I'm not sure if she did or not. But he was super rude about it. He was like, another clickbaity title. Nobody's contacted me. Still haven't seen the picture. But she got a bunch of backlash from it because she put it out, first and foremost, put it like on her community tab. Got a bunch of backlash from it. Deleted it. And she talks to that other channel there, the Evil Exists. You know, that problematic one.
She comes in here. I mean, she usually comes in here and says hey or whatever. You know what I mean? Like she'll usually come in and say hi, but I mean this explains why she hasn't been, because she knows I don't like this kind of shit.
Yeah, it's. She's
probably like, oh fuck, I don't want to be called out in the middle of her chat.
For real though, I read it on Sunday, I think. So yeah, like 2 days ago. So yeah, okay. So if you go 2 days ago on her community tab, you'll see where she starts talking about the video titled "Don't Tell Seth." That's what she titled the video as. So she made a video about how she contacted Chris, and Chris told her like, "Don't tell Seth."
Right here, the video title "Don't Tell Seth" is on members only. Do we need to buy a membership to play it on here right now? The post's gone and the photos on members only. Unfortunately, you guys leave me with no alternative. Well, yeah, because your ass shouldn't be posting stuff like that. Anyways, you shouldn't even be sharing conversations that you have with somebody. How fucking violating. What is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? I will not be discussing the situation any further. Good, because you shouldn't have done the shit anyways. You will not receive updates on particular matter unless you are a member. For the lovely comments I have received from the kind and courteous people, I'm sorry, you can blame the haters. Well, you know what? You did a shit thing and you got called out for it. Controversial topics will either not be covered at all or make it to members section. I make so much time for this boy. Whether I'm covering him in videos, searching for info, or looking on Google Earth, I do not deserve the hate. It's sad for people that cannot afford members, and I've made it $1. The lowest amount it will be, okay, the lowest amount it will let me, but still not everyone can afford it. However, it filters out the crazies somewhat. Please understand that this has nothing to do with money. This is everything to do with horrible comments and constant harassment. It's in the hands of Bobby Simmons, TVI, and Tony Mathis. Please do not comment about it. I've been harassed for 2 full days and nights. You can only ruin it for yourselves.
No, she's ruining it for her own goddamn self. Then don't put the shit out there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how fucking shitty is that? What kind of a fucking shit response is that?
You know that you are gonna get backlash from some shit thing that you put on your channel. Don't be crying when it actually happens. If you know.
Did you just cut off, baby? Hello? Hello?
Hear me, Queen? Can you hear me now?
Oh, yep, you cut off. You said don't put some shit stuff on your channel if you're getting, and then it just cut out.
Yeah, and don't cry about it. Like, if you're gonna put it on there, don't cry about it. Don't be setting it on memberships. That's I don't know. It's just unreal to me. And just the fact that the body of water was in Hendersonville, North Carolina. It was in North Carolina. Like, come on.
Yeah. Nowhere even close. Nowhere even close at all. So why would you even do that? And that's like with the Summer Wells, when she had those 2 kids. She put those 2 kids out in that 911 call about those 2 kids standing by the road. They weren't even in the same goddamn state, I don't think. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I'm in the UK. Well, then why are you putting stuff like this out if you don't know?
Exactly.
You ain't got no reason to be putting shit like this out. This is what happens when you confuse people over here. See, the shit like that confuses people, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But then to call the parents about it.
Yeah, like the narrative that Chris was an asshole.
You cut out again, babe. I hope it's not StreamYard doing this to us. StreamYard's been acting up on us.
It's unmuted. Are
we good
now?
Just keep cutting out. You're up here, baby.
No pee-pee, Queen. No pee-pee.
Oh, it's we no pee-pee. It's we no pee-pee.
No pee-pee.
Hi, Weeno Pee.
How are you?
Hey, everybody. Hey. I came up to back up Ali a little bit because I have also noticed what Crime Stories Obsessed has been doing, and it's gone sort of unnoticed in the middle of all of the other chaos. And it's kind of weird what she's doing. She keeps picking up these random things on Google Earth and then making a whole fuss. And yeah, this isn't the first time either. But this
Oh yeah, this is
particular
definitely
time,
the first time she's done it. She did this in the Summer Wells case. That's why I
Well,
said
she did something
we got
similar
into
with
a
the
big ass
body.
fight. Me and her
with the-
got into a big fight.
Yep.
Recently, Queen, she said that she had that Ryan searching guy, the one that's down in that area. She sent a picture to him to go check a body of water for Summer because she was convinced she saw legs and arms and like flashes of pink.
Oh, come on.
I'm not even joking.
Yep. And
that's what I'm
it was
saying. When they do stupid shit like that, come on. Really? Really? You live in the UK. Stop that.
Well, I've sort of come up to slightly defend the UK. We're not all quite that bad, I promise.
Well, yeah, but she's not going to know.
I promise.
You know what I'm
But
saying? Like, this is just too much.
she, of all people, should know slightly better. She's very quick to flex the fact that she's a paramedic, but doesn't know how to use the measuring tool on Google Earth. And other people
That's
had
what's
to.
irritating is she is in the profession that she's in.
Right,
She should know
right.
better. Come on now.
It makes me very sad.
I know. And not only that, but I've noticed when she puts those out there, if she does take them down because they're controversial or whatever, and other people ask her questions about it, Google Earth isn't like certain locations aren't up to date. So she could be putting a picture out there that's from 2020 and we don't know it's 2024, you know? It's just, it's not reliable. It's really clickbaity. It's, I don't know, causing a fuss for no reason.
And with this particular object that she is calling out, she's very adamant to tell everyone that it has moved 360 degrees.
Yep.
Now, I don't know what to tell you guys, but 360 degrees means it's facing the same way that it was in the first place.
Right.
I thought the same thing. Thank you for noticing that. I'm like,
Come on
so
now.
I had to do it in my
It'd be
head.
180.
I'm like, wait, am I stupid? Like, wait, is it 180 or 365? If it's 365, it's a full circle, right? So it's in the same place.
I was like, what's going on? And now, all of a sudden, she is the victim in all of this instead of the child that we're meant to be looking for in the first place. The fact that she has had some pushback on all of this has made her suddenly the victim, which
so
is
much
wild.
pushback and so much so that she has set up a support group.
Yes. Oh, yes. This,
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you.
No.
Oh, this really came full circle, didn't it? So you tried to be a tragedy pimp. You tried to pull a fucking fast one. You tried to talk some shit and put out misinformation. You got called out on it, and now you need a fucking support group? Girl, stop that right now.
Yep.
Stop it right now.
So that people can talk about their feelings
and the emotions in the case.
When did YouTube become a safe space? Stop. You better cut it.
Well, I hope that she realizes, for the rest of us, usually you get a bit of a crash course on how the internet works. That nothing is private. It's only a matter of time before something happens in there that makes a huge splash, and that's going to be very unfortunate.
She put out Candy Hair's text. She got her ass for that. Now she turns around and does it again with Chris's stuff. Really?
Yep.
After you didn't learn your lesson at all then.
No.
And it just doesn't.
Families, go in real life and then taking their messages and putting them out for your goddamn content.
And not to mention the fact that she's been sitting on this for quote unquote weeks. So how many weeks? How long have you been sitting on this information and didn't put it out there?
Right.
It's just weird.
Someone needs to take her Google Earth away ASAP.
I swear, if only that was possible, I would help you, Queen. I would.
Like, Lord, we're gonna have to cut her off, man. That's it.
We need to talk to the manager of Google Maps because this is unreal.
A strongly worded letter.
Yes, y'all. She set up a fucking support group on Facebook, and it's on her community fucking
Yes.
chat. It's
Told
on
you.
there.
For your feelings.
Fuck your feelings, especially when you're saying and putting things out like this. No. Look, I'll show y'all the support group. Isn't it this one right here? Is this the support group right here? Yeah, join our Facebook. Lots of information. Sebastian Rogers. So you're now you're using this little boy's name for a fucking support group? Really? Really? Because you put his dad's messages out. Okay. Yeah, okay. Sure thing, Willie.
It's just so weird. I've never seen so many creators make this about themselves.
And the
So
whole
many of them.
Right? The whole reason she got pushback on this particular issue was that she made a huge bone of contention by the fact of don't tell Seth. She was making it seem like because she had chosen, in her words, to reach out to Chris, and then she repeated the words that she says she was told. And that after her conversations with Evil Exists, she decided to reflect upon that and feel differently, maybe doing a 360 on her original opinion. That putting it out there into the world, she was deliberately trying to spin a certain agenda, and
Absolutely.
it was horrible. It was blatant, it was cruel and unnecessary, and all for what? What have you got at the end of it?
Exactly. And then at the same time, you gotta, even though he's being completely out of pocket, I feel bad too for Seth and for Katie and Chris, thinking, this lady has this object in a body of water and she's getting Seth all riled up, thinking that Chris is holding back information from him and he's trying not to get him to see it. And that's just why? For what? Like, it's just too much.
But yeah, it's all kind of wild. And yeah, for those that I'm confusing in the chat, I'm not the one that's getting the 360 thing confused. It's this other lady, Crime Stories Obsessed. She's getting 360 confused. So I'm making everybody spin out in the chat. Don't worry, it's okay.
This is just now an inside joke. The 360
Right?
is an inside joke now.
There's another creator that does exactly the same mistake, and I swear it's
I'm telling you, I read it 3 times because I'm like, wait, I know I'm not stupid. What does she mean? It's in the same spot. That's what she means, right?
And then the biggest performance out of it all was that she wouldn't show the image. Like, she made this whole big drama. You would have thought it was an actual crime scene, the way that she was making this whole performance of, oh, I could tell you, but I would have to put it behind members only because it's very dramatic. I'm like, what are we waiting for? Act 2 tomorrow? And right enough, Act 2 did come tomorrow. This has been going on for over a week now. It's wild.
And now on day 7, we're now at a support group, I guess.
Right? I feel like we need a support group. We need
at this
a
point
360 support group.
So why would somebody else need a support group for somebody else's missing kid?
Because of hurt feelings on the internet for doing stupid shit. Duh.
Jesus.
Pretty much, that sums it up nicely.
Oh, I thought it was for people that were upset about Sebastian. I was like, really? It's not your kid.
I think that's what she's also claiming it to be, but she started it after she got all the shit from this most recent yucky ploy that she did.
If you need to go to a support group because you're so upset about somebody else's kid that you don't even know, you need more than a support group. You need some mental health help. I mean, I understand we're sad about these cases, but, you know.
I have to go back and look at her community post, but she was also saying, that she had to delete all these comments and everybody was just so cruel. Well, don't do cruel shit.
Right. And
Don't
that she
do
was
cruel shit.
having to block people, and about just, like you say, how cruel people could be. People are upset at you. And don't get me wrong, nobody should be threatening anybody or any of that kind of nonsense. But people were annoyed at her because of the ploy that was pulled. That's why they were annoyed.
So 7 days ago, she still has that picture of that woman, the still shot of the lady in that video that Sebastian supposedly posted on his channel or whatever. And she still says, I still think this could be Katie. See latest video.
Right.
Like, come on.
I'm considering contacting King Charles to just
You can have her booted out.
yeah, just like, look, we've had enough. Please stop this.
Tell Harry to come get her. Actually,
Send
we
her
don't want
to
her
the
either.
tower or something. I don't know.
Well, don't send her over here over
No,
the pond, okay?
We're not going to send Harry to get his girl. When she was trying to pull that bullshit with Summer too, with the object in the water, I remember reading like that she said that she had to delete it and that she had contacted TBI and they asked her to delete it, but it was still there for like days after.
It's probably the same object.
They went there too. I watched a video recently. It was that the Ryan search and that oh my god, what's his name? Queen called him Chili Willy. That wasn't his name though, and I laughed. What? Chill something. He went with him, and it was ended up being like roots of a tree and like a rock formation. That's what it was. This big hoopla about the object in the water was a rock formation.
Yeah.
It's too much.
It's craziness because if you look at if you spend any time looking at Google Maps, you're going to find some weird stuff. Either man-made weird stuff or just some weird lumps of things that you have no idea. The images are distorted. You can't really tell. But this method of investigation is maybe just not the best idea, especially if you're then going to say, maybe somebody should go out and look. Really? Really, you nut? You think? Okay, good.
He made a good point too when he was out there because, they were making it seem like it was a body. And he was like, this is a full-on body of water. So what you're looking at is a body. It's not that small. So it was a full-on rock formation. That was the body. It was like boulders and shit. Because it's Google Earth. It's not like you see a body, but in reality, it's probably a lot bigger than you're seeing, Well, not probably, for sure.
How often does Google Earth even update?
That's another thing, too. I don't know.
I mean, the map she's looking at could have been way before Sebastian went missing, even.
Well, the last object that she found that she had Ryan go out and check out, she couldn't even figure out how to use the little measuring tool to get a grasp of how large the object was. So other creators had to go and do that for her to basically disprove the theory before anybody would even go out and look, because literally it was kind of obvious even from just some cursory checking that this was not a small child like Summer Wells. This was definitely over 6 foot, etc., etc., etc. And that was just without even going to check the object. Simple things like that.
But of course, everybody saw pink. You know that, right? Everybody saw pink in the picture.
Yes.
Everyone.
Arms. There were people who could see arms.
One arm was down. The left leg was up. The other leg was behind. I have no idea. I didn't see any of what they were talking about.
No.
Just so we're clear. But everybody was convinced they saw limbs in the color pink.
Somebody said in the chat, why do all these tragedy pimps have the parents' numbers? Because that's why they're tragedy pimps. They go into people's real lives and dig deep and get everybody's information.
Yeah, they're even getting foster parents' numbers now. That's cute.
That's crazy.
So gross.
It's creepy. There's
It
like
is.
a real desire with certain people to get in the middle of something you should never. Nobody in their right mind should want to be in the middle of. There's ways you could help, legitimately help. You don't need anybody's fucking phone number for. Oops, sorry.
We're not going to solve a case. Chances are we're not going to solve a case. If an internet person does solve a case, it's a fluke. I mean, I always talk about that one case in Minnesota from the 90s, the missing boy, and Jacob Wetterling. And it actually was somebody on the internet who went sleuthing around and helped solve that case, actually. Helped find the guy. But that was a fluke. I mean, it
And I think
doesn't
Gray
happen.
did something too, right? Cheesy, didn't Gray? He kind of found something that led to the case being solved.
But he's really smart.
Oh yeah, of course.
You know, I mean, we're talking about some people who aren't very smart.
Like, how is contacting the foster parents of a mother whose child is missing going to help find the missing child? It's not. You're just being a nosy asshole, and that's that.
And I see, you know, yes, somebody could help solve a case, I guess, but the chances that it's going to happen are slim to none, because I'm sure law enforcement has everything covered, you know.
But some people's argument is that the red, white, and buffoon, whatever they are, the people that found, that spotted Gabby's van, that they helped, they didn't even know what they were looking for. They weren't even part of the community.
Right, that was just a fluke.
Yeah, had nothing
They
to
were
do with
just
it.
driving by and then they found out about it and they were like, oh, wait a minute, you know? I mean, yeah, it was just a fluke.
And it was a lucky shot. It was really lucky because they were able to find it. But that doesn't happen. That is like a shot in the dark. Like, that does not happen. That's not the norm.
I mean, I'm not saying that internet people can't help. I mean, I guess they can. I hate to say that they can't, but I mean, I don't know. Just the stupid things that they're doing isn't helping. The biggest thing you can do is get his face out there.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Cheesy. I think the only thing really that we can do is to make sure his name stays relevant and people are still aware of any updates and, you know, be continuing to be on the lookout, you know, but
and then if you do spot him,
won't do anything.
And then if you do spot him, then you can say, yes, an internet person helped find him. You know, but other than that, I don't really think you're going to be much help.
We will give you a parade through the YouTube streets. We will. Little flags and everything. It'll be gorgeous.
Well, if any of you find Sebastian, I'll apologize.
I will too.
I will do a 360.
I mean, it's fun to sit here and chit chat about the cases and stuff like that, but do I actually think I'm going to solve a case by sitting here contemplating what's going to happen? I mean, we've all watched these shows and everything our whole lives and have tried to be the one that figures it out before the end, you know, and sometimes we're right, but.
And a lot of times too, Cheesy, when we're thinking about these cases and we're going through them, whatever, a lot of us do have some type of conclusion or an idea of what happened, and it ends up being that's what it is. But you're crazy to think that law enforcement didn't have all of that information with the same exact theory, because that's exactly what the fuck happened. They're the ones that solved it. Not you, not me, you know?
Right. Just because we were right sitting at home doesn't mean we solved it.
It means they'd had that information for probably a much longer time than we have.
And that's the thing. I mean, it would be really hard for us to solve any case because we don't have access to the information they have. You know, they have a lot of stuff that they hold close to the vest that is important in the investigation that we just don't have and will never have until the case is solved and in court, you know?
Right. And for good reason too. People forget that
Right.
although there's a lot of, no matter where you are in the world, every police force has its issues. There are always issues. But for the most part, they're out there doing the work, and they're doing work that we would never want to be part of.
Right.
They
What do you
see
think
and
about
deal
this?
with a whole lot of stuff.
What do you think about this?
Oh, I can't even speak, Queen. I can't.
This is horrible.
This made me so fucking mad, and this is somebody's title right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Talk about some clickbait bullshit.
And it's so fucking awful.
This is
I'm
fucking
so
reckless.
mad at Seth for putting that out there. That wasn't any of his fucking business whatsoever
Right.
to be putting it out there. And just the fact that this is now content for people, fuck you for that.
I've never had one.
When is someone's abortion content? Are you fucking serious?
Right. I've never had one, but I imagine if somebody has had one, they have their own demons inside, and it hurts them real bad and whatever, even if it was for a reason that, but I can't imagine somebody just keep bringing this up and throwing it in somebody's face. That's just terrible. I mean,
on the offside too, somebody could be totally fine with it, but at the same time, it still doesn't make it right for them that their information, their personal, very personal information, to be thrown onto this fucking dumpster fire of a place and be used as content.
Right.
No, it's not right.
Right.
And she had changed, the person who did this live stream had changed the end of their title. Instead of "What's Not I Said," what they had changed it to is "What's Not Being Said." So, not that makes it any better, but it's just for people to understand where this person is coming from. It's still not a good place. It's still not a place that any of us should visit. Really.
And this is all Seth's fault. Nobody would have known about this without him. And what a betrayal.
Seth says, right?
Any opportunity he can to make her look like the bad guy, he's gonna take it, and he's gonna love every second of it.
Make her look like the fucking villain.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if he was with her at the time, he's just as bad then. I'm not saying she's bad. I'm just saying, in his eyes, if he's going to try to make her look bad, well, then isn't he just as bad?
I'm not even sure if it's even true. I mean, if it is, it raises more questions for me personally, because I know how to do math. Just saying. But I'm not even going to go there.
But I'm saying, he was involved, so isn't he just as bad? I mean, just like that BS.
And she was fucking young as hell, so that makes him a fucking predator in my eyes. Sorry, not sorry. But when you fuck with someone, you're 24 years old and you're grooming a fucking 14-year-old child, you're a sick son of a bitch, Seth.
Right. Everybody is ignoring that. The fact that he came out with his own fucking mouth, and he said at 14 years old, he told her that she was going to be his. Fuck you. He was 24. You guys gross. Anybody defending that, you're fucking gross. He groomed her from the second he fucking met her at the age of 12.
And that's fucking disgusting.
Why do you think he follows her everywhere? Why do you think he's so gung-ho? He cries every time, like, he talks about their wedding and what she looks like.
Yeah.
What she looked like. He bawled. It was so cringy. I had to shut it off, Queen, and I had not gone back to that interview to watch it. Fuck that. It's
be still. I am too. I'm fucking pissed. Like, I cannot fucking believe they just keep on and keep on and keep on and keep on and keep on. I mean, what the fuck? You talk about, be nice to Seth. He's the parent of a missing child. What the fuck about Katie? What the fuck? That's her son. She's the mother of a missing child. But let's go ahead and talk about her fucking private, very most secret fucking, you fucking bitch, you.
And then there's panels of people who, when you bring it up to them about the age difference and the very real problem there in it of itself,
Yeah,
they
that's
make excuses. Why? Well, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Like, he's a grieving father. This is a big problem, though. Like,
right.
Everybody is just not everybody. I should say that. I'm sorry. The other side is just ignoring it, and that is a huge problem. It's very and extremely disgusting and disheartening to watch so many women with kids defend him.
Mm-hmm.
What is wrong with you? That is a problem.
Yeah.
There's no defending that.
And at first, I defended it because I didn't realize she was so young. Because I was 17 and my husband was an adult, but I was 17. I was almost an adult. I didn't realize she was as young as she was. I'm so sorry for trying to just say it was okay, because I honestly didn't know she was that young. After I found out she was that young, then I was like, oh, wait a minute, no, I'm shutting up.
It's the people that know that she was as young as she was at the time and still find some reason to say it's okay. No big deal. Like, I dated an older man. Well, I did too, but not when I was fucking 14 and the guy was 25, 24 years old. That never happened.
Right.
Just fucking crazy.
And for people to sit out here and defend that shit, no, there is no defending that.
My Catholic father would never have allowed me to date at 14.
Listen, I'll be goddamned if my 14-year-old daughter dated a 24-year-old or even thought she was going to date a 24-year-old. Oh, absolutely, you're not. Oh,
right.
No, you're not.
Well, when certain people are like, well, she didn't speak up. She obviously didn't have a problem with it. The reaction that you see on YouTube
was a child. She was groomed.
Right? That's why these people don't come forward, because look at the reaction it's getting now. People are excusing it. People will make excuses for it. It's sick.
It's sick. I've heard people go as far as to talk about consent.
That's why I think when Clue seen him, listen, you guys remember when Clue was up here? I don't know if she's in the chat still or not. She's probably gone already, but
I saw her say that she needed to sit on her hands. I don't blame you. I should bite my tongue. But I did see her in there.
Well, she said she got a real bad, like a real funny feeling and shit when she met him. Like, she, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was just real off to her.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's probably why.
Mm-hmm.
When you're grooming a 14-year-old child, there's some shit that you put off of, you get, you know what I'm saying? You put them weird motherfucking vibes off. You put those weirdo vibes off. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
You put those, I like little ass, young ass fucking girls that are just barely hitting puberty ass fucking vibes off, you sick fuck. What's up, Clue?
Here's the thing too, right? So listen to this. Everybody, we're so careful about not saying, accusations, not doing defamatory statements, and that's all well and fine. But people are fucking overlooking the fact that he has said these things himself. He has admitted these things himself. Chris and Katie have talked about it very, very respectfully. And when Chris was asked if he would be okay with his daughter having the type of relationship that they had, would he be okay with it? And he said, absolutely not.
So I think what people are really, really missing is the statement that was made in the last interview with Bullhorn Betty, when she asked him point blank, were you aware of the abuse when you met her? Now, mind you, he met her at 12 years old. And the answer was yes.
Yep.
Like, I'm sorry, not sorry, but
And Clue, you know what he said to her when she was 14, right? That she was going to be his. He was going to marry her. Who the fuck at 24 tells a 14-year-old you're going to be mine one day? They're in middle school, for fuck's sake.
23.
So gross.
But let me tell you something I saw this the other day that just pissed me off beyond all belief. Like, I didn't even go live today because I'm so over the internet. There were people in the chat saying, well, age of consent is da 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 da, and it's like, are you fucking kidding me right now?
Oh, it pisses me off when people do that. When
I
they
think
argue.
I know what you're talking about, Clue, because they started talking about consent too. Consent with a 13, 14-year-old kid. Consent. Fuck your consent.
A fucking child cannot consent.
Exactly.
There's no consent with a 14-year-old fucking child. There's no consent until they're 18 years old. That's not consent. That's fucking you being fucking perverted and predatorish. A 14-year-old cannot consent. And this right here threw me over the motherfucking edge. I don't know if you've seen this Clue or not, but this right here put me the fuck over the edge. I was pissed.
And you said who put that
nobody's
out?
fucking business, but it says Katie Proudfoot's abortion's possible link to autistic child. And then it says paying Seth. What's not I said. And then we just fixed it. She said she was telling us what the end of it. She fixed it.
Yeah.
But
What's not being said. So she's trying to, and another creator had done this within Summer's case previously, where they try to draw a conclusion between terminations and possible medical complications and take data that they clearly do not understand out of context and then put it out there to people with a spin on it. And now people are going to run with that like their lives depend on it. I can promise you that.
Just trying to blame her for one more thing is what they're trying to do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like, no matter what you think has happened there, I'm not quite sure where that information would be helpful at this point. I have tried to think about it since I saw it, and it doesn't make any sense to me, apart from stirring up shit.
Well, check this out. You see this interview right here with these girls here? And it says Chris gave Katie an ultimatum, and then her fucking show is full of shit. Check this one out. This one right here. Here they are again. And this one, look at the title of this one. Summer Wells. They put her in a barrel. Bombshell info. Reverend Donna Serafina and Sweetie Pie Low. 70,000 views 5 months ago.
And this is somebody with Reverend in front of their name.
Yeah, Reverend Donna, and yeah, she says Reverend Donna Serafina, and she acts like she's some fucking psychic medium, like she knows where Summer is. Supposedly, she knew and told everybody where Chad Daybell had put Tylee and JJ. And she was upset because she didn't get the reward fund from it. Well, you know what?
Oh, yeah. I remember them. They were actually...
Yeah.
So during some of the searches or whatever, some people had mentioned this lady to me. And that's what they were going off of, searching.
Well, if you go back and check the timelines of what information came out when, Reverend Donna, with her claim, is very inaccurate. And that's why she didn't get a chance at any reward money, because she was late to the cut. I have zero gifts in that manner. I just watch true crime and use my brain occasionally. The fact that she claimed that this was given to her by spirit is insane. But that's what she has gone on ever since. Like, she has just found the Ark of the Covenant. So here we are, several
Idaho
cases
4
later.
too. Do you remember?
Yep.
I don't know if you guys saw those.
Yep.
She did like the whole what happened step by step, who went first, what they said, what their final thoughts were. It's gross. It is gross.
I tell you what, when that bitch wins the lottery, she can talk to me. Until then, I'm just saying, like, if you got some kind of sight and gift, and I don't know why in the hell you was on YouTube, ho, like, for real, what is your life? And not to mention, if you know that these people did that to that baby, put her in a barrel or something, go find her.
Well, this is her channel, okay? This is her channel. And so if this tells you anything, she's got 68.
Subscribe to her.
What?
Lots.
Too many. How many people subscribe to her?
68K. 68K.
68,000 of y'all need Jesus and the education.
I'm saying.
And you wonder
Yeah,
why
no,
all this
she's been doing
misinformation
this
and
for a
bullshit
while.
goes so far and wide. Because when the algorithm, when people go and look up a case, who the fuck do you think they're finding first? People like this loon. So
She's
that's
been
Yeah,
why
telling
they
she
about
happens.
10,000 views. Yeah, she's 11,000 views. I mean, she's
Yeah.
got, you know.
she's been telling us for 3 years she knows where Summer Wells is, but every time she sends somebody to go find Summer Wells, they never find Summer Wells.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Well, it's obviously not in her lack of ability to
Yeah,
see it.
6
It's
months ago,
that
Summer
lack of
Wells
ability
map
to
search.
find.
Here's her map search.
Yeah. Then why
Here's
don't
her
she
map
stay
search of
on?
Summer Wells. This is her map
Why don't
search.
she?
Psychic
What?
Serafina.
Like, I'm dead ass. Why don't she put on a pair of boots and some snake pants and go find her?
Speaking of snakes, okay, I've asked this twice in 2 different chats. Can somebody tell me, is she the one that says she's a lizard person? I thought she said that. Somebody please correct me if I'm wrong, but
You
please
gotta be
tell me I'm
fucking
right.
playing. This is a joke. This is a joke, bro.
She is a lizard person.
Lizard people.
I've
What's
asked
that
it,
mean?
like, like the lizard,
Like a lizard people.
those alien people.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I will say this, Queen, there's a video I posted on my community tab. It's a friend of ours, Sergeant, and I encourage everyone to go listen to that video.
A reptilian, yes, Texas
Yeah, that's
country
it.
gal.
A reptile
reptilian. Somebody tell me that I was right. Am I right in remembering this, or I'm just fucked up? It's fine if I'm fucked up. I have to know where I got this from.
I'm frightened to find out because I don't think I'll be responsible for my actions afterwards.
Somebody said JLR has got to be a lizard person.
But in that video
That's
that
a fair.
Queen played at the beginning of this stream, she said something about God. So she's an alien. It believes in that she's an alien. She doesn't believe in God, right?
There you go.
Team Rose says she's a reptilian. Well, I knew that. I know that. I'm seeing nobody answering my question. Maybe I'm just fucked up. I mean, that makes sense. That's fine if I am. I'm misremembering it somehow. But I'm telling you, I could have sworn she talked about being a reptilian.
It would seem very on brand.
It really would, right? So that's why it's not so far-fetched.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What's she doing now? Showing us where to go?
Well, this is one of the things she does as well, where she.
Oh, look at Grammy H said, "I am correct. You are correct, so I'm correct. She's a reptilian."
Oh,
Well, if she's not a let's be honest, not one, but claims to be.
I don't know. Maybe that's what all those thousands of people are doing. They're all staring at her eyeballs, just waiting for the little flicker. Maybe that's what's happening.
Oh. Something's wrong with y'all, for real. Something's wrong with y'all.
Something's wrong with all of us for coming here and staying here. I don't even know how we ended up here, but we did. We're still here.
Tries to find bodies on Google Maps. That's, yeah.
Oh, me. That's funny.
She's found the distillery.
Imagine her and Grey News working together with these fucking maps.
Yeah, that would be.
Now, Clue, the woman we don't talk about on here. Well, this woman sent her out to find Summer Wells one time, and she was out there for a couple days looking with maps from this woman.
Oh, that's a pity. She could have walked her right off a cliff.
Right off a cliff. Donna Reptilian was given that Ryan guy tips on where to search for Summer 2. Not using Google Earth, but using her quote-unquote psychic abilities.
The quote-unquote psychic abilities that allegedly, in other people's opinions, how she's getting some of her information has very little to do with any spirits. It's more just what she's being told by other people, allegedly.
Or from reptiles, the other reptilians. We don't
If
know where she gets.
If she has psychic abilities, why does she need Google Maps? Should she be seeing these maps in her head?
Right.
That's what I was thinking too. Don't you got some like
I think we're
built-in star
confusing
maps
the
up
two.
there?
We're confusing the two. So there's one, the UK lady, who has a support group now on Facebook for people that are hurt by this case on YouTube because they're idiots for putting stupid shit out there. And then there's Donna Reptilian, who's the psychic, who doesn't go on Google Earth, but she gives Ryan, the searcher, tips on where to look based on her reptilian psychic abilities. If that makes any sense. Now I feel like I went crazy, but it's all like...
I thought that's who she was showing, was that Sarah Jofina or whatever her name is, was that she was on that map right there. I thought that was from her channel.
So now she's fucking around with maps too?
Yeah, she's been doing that
Good
for
Lord.
a while. She was doing a lot of that in Summer's case and various other little bits and bobs here and there. She's now like a hybrid version of herself. It's all very weird.
What?
Fucking hybrid.
I'm glad that you got what I did there. I'm on my own.
Illuminati, you just stick with us. Don't you worry. We'll teach you the ropes. We'll show you all the crazies.
Girl, let me. You could throw a dart at this platform and hit crazy. I swear. Let me just sit here and shut my mouth.
You're right.
Well, what if both of the map searchers happen to hook up with each other? So we have, I'm going to say it again, folks, I'm sorry, but 360 lady, have her hook up with reptilian lady. And we'll just see where that takes them. They could spin round in a circle to their heart's content. They would never be able to get anywhere, and they would leave the rest of us alone. I think that would be perfect.
What?
I'm still fucking laughing at the hybrid. I swear to God, tomorrow I'm buying a pair of snakeskin boots, a megaphone, and a car that don't fucking run, and starting a YouTube channel.
Shut up! Stop
that's
it!
All that's required.
Hey, you don't have to buy those boots yourself. Just put them on your Amazon wish list.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea.
Your people will buy them for you.
Should have done that with my snake pants.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
Michelle, I'm not saying shit, but I'm trying to tell you tomorrow when I finally get to go live and decide to go live, I'm going to burn this motherfucker down. I'm talking about brown, bro. I've been sitting here all day not saying shit. Like, I'm so irritated.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like every time that you try to fix one thing, by the time you've even got to the end of the sentence, there's another 20 people that have managed to screw up other things, and you're like, hold on, there's not enough hours in the day. There just aren't.
Right.
What are you doing? Stop that.
Those of us trying to combat it, we can't make videos fast enough.
No, it really does feel like everybody could go live at once and be all talking about their various different people, and still not have combat all the misinformation. It's craziness. Can I just say though, we don't have, this is a total aside, we don't have snakes in Ireland. It's a whole thing. People think it's a myth, but it's a real thing. We don't have snakes. So when Clue said snake pants, my mind went somewhere else entirely. I thought, like, I was envisaging like snakeskin, like hot pants or something. I was in a very different place. It took my brain a wee minute to catch up and realize, oh, right, that must be a thing so that like snakes don't crawl up your legs, I suppose. I was like, what? What are you doing, Clue?
That may or may not be what I bought. I'm just saying. They said they had to be thick to go in the woods so a snake couldn't bite through them. I figure snakeskin pants, that works. They don't bite themselves.
I
have to be less unattractive. You know what I mean? To them.
I don't know. I hope it's a good. I mean, I hope that Seth I hope that Chris and Katie step back a little bit and don't, because I mean, I know they're safe on a couple channels, but I also know people take everything they say and everything they do and use it against them, or they twist it, or they try to, you know what I'm saying, spin a narrative with it. So
100% they do that.
Hopefully they'll be able to, you know what I mean, take a little bit of a step back. And I haven't heard Pascal talk much about any Sebastian information or anything. I haven't seen T-Rev going live about it, which is surprising, very surprising, because I figured he'd be live about it every day.
I know. I'm really wondering what happened when they came here or came to Tennessee.
Well, we know some of what happened.
Me too.
I think there's more to that story.
I agree.
I think there's a lot more to that story that we're not getting, that we probably will never get.
Well, I thought it was all about money.
Allegedly, Seth has a pill addiction from his shoulder and back, that he's had injuries for the last up to 10 years. They said that he's addicted to pain medications, which this is allegedly. I don't know for sure. But they also said that T-Rev is as well. His girlfriend said that, or ex-girlfriend. I'm sorry, ex-girlfriend. So it also makes me wonder what happened with all that too.
I thought they were all stepping back because Seth and Tony were like, I want some of this money that you guys are making. But
well, they knew they wasn't getting no money like that. Come on now.
I know, but I thought that they probably would say something like that, you know.
I think they're stepping back because what ultimately happened was they found out that Tony and Seth want to control the narrative, and it's their story or no story. That's what I think happened.
That, you know what, that makes complete sense too, because remember,
actually it does.
T-Rev said, you want me to push what? You want me to say what? Like, he even alluded to that in one of his lives. I remember listening, like, what is it that they wanted you, what narrative were they trying to push?
And why would Tony scare them enough to like not be continuing on with like their narrative? Do you know what I mean? Like, why is he so big, bad, and scary? Like, he's in charge, okay, but you know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't you be able to go live about it, like under your own narrative?
So
why is Tony so scary?
I don't think it's a matter of necessarily being so scary as much as it is people not wanting bullshit, because at the end of the day, they truly don't care about the fact that Sebastian is missing. They care about making sure they get views.
Yep. That's true.
And they want the YouTubers to spread that shit because they don't want to get sued. Let the YouTuber get sued.
Mm-hmm. You're right. You're right.
100%. I agree with that.
Because I have a feeling.
All I can say is, I'm trying to tell y'all right now, it is some fuckery going on.
Yeah, there's some fuckery afoot, baby. For sure, for sure. I agree with that.
You like my hat?
I do.
Gonna wear it tomorrow.
Because I believe that once Sebastian comes home, I believe there's going to be some lawsuits put out.
Good. I
would
hope so.
so.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
That's just my thoughts. I don't know for sure, but that's just my thoughts. And I hope there is.
Clue. You seen this right here?
Who was that?
This is a clip Jay for Justice just put out.
Who is that boy?
I don't know, but it's like a meme. Hold on.
I said, hold up. Wait a minute.
Has she been a good mother to Sebastian?
Here we go. Seth says, here he goes crossing
Look
his
at
arms.
his arms. Oh God, I hate it. I hate it. I can't.
I can't stand
I'm
it.
gonna be quiet.
Not in my opinion. This is the third time that you know, my son's come up missing now under her watch. Time before that, her and Chris let my son get molested and raped, and they're.
Did you catch that? Let.
Are you fucking kidding?
No. Fuck no.
Yeah,
he said this on the news, on Court TV.
This is on Court TV.
Yeah.
He did that on Court TV.
Look in the bottom right corner, live Court fucking TV. Yes, he sure did.
Are
He
you
sure as fuck did.
joking? Wow, Seth.
You talk about some bullshit, and then you know what's really fucked up is so he wants to sit here and talk all this bullshit, but he's the one who had to take 2 fucking polygraphs because he fucking fell asleep. Like, seriously?
Hey, out of curiosity, what's the date on that video?
You know what? Like I said, Jay for Justice put this out, so I'm really not too sure.
Somebody in
But I
chat
can
said a
go find
month
out.
old. See,
It's
he's
a
done
month-
so many fucking interviews that this is a month old, and I haven't even seen this.
Let's see here.
Yeah, April 6th, 2024.
It has been more than
Yeah, okay, here, I found it. It's right here. This is the one. So this is the interview here. This is the original. She linked it, and it was April 6th. Yep.
He's done so many interviews, and this is like a really bad one. And there's the majority in the chat right now have never seen this one.
Yeah.
Like,
and so fucking many that it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And this is like 10 minutes long. Here he comes up. Here you go.
Sebastian Rogers' biological father, Seth Rogers. Seth, good morning to you. And might I just start by both saying thank you, and just that my heart and the hearts of all of our wonderful viewers really go out to you. The agony that you're going through, I can't even imagine.
Seth says, here we go.
I've seen you do some interviews, and I've been so amazed at how resilient you are. And you've talked about how nothing is going to make you give up hope. Tell us, please.
It looks like the screen's stuck. Is the screen stuck? Look at the way he's staring off. Is the screen stuck?
Every time I look at him, it just pisses me off.
Yeah, it's the shit he fucking says. Let fall out of his fucking.
At this point, like my grace meter is broken. It is in pieces. It's shattered. I have none left. It's like, because I can't anymore. He does it to himself. I'm sorry, but he does.
It's the dumb shit he lets fall out of his fucking mouth. That's
Absolutely. And it's a really sleazy shit that he does behind the scenes, like talking to creators and trying to spin a narrative of how fucking awful
Honey,
Katie
who is that speaking? Who is that speaking right now?
This is Pineapple Ice Cold Tree, but you can call me Allie. It's fine, either one.
So let me tell you something. Truer words have never been spoken on this platform, and I mean that with everything I am. Because all that information that you just saw there, right, about this is the third time, that was said to me personally, to my face, by certain someone, literally on March. What was the date, bro? March 3rd, to my face.
March
Except
3rd,
the number
days
changed.
to days.
The number is different. The number is different because he said in that interview, this is the third time, but that's funny because the person only told me the second time. Remember? This is the second time. I want to know what the third is. You keep adding shit, bro. Oh, I'm so angry. I can punch something right now.
Yeah, he just makes me angry every time I look at him.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a little bitch. All right, here we go.
My son. He's my life. He's my heart. He's not here, and I'm not complete unless I have him. So it's the drive to be whole again.
You know, I applaud you for holding out hope, being so resilient, being positive, and who knows what can happen with this investigation. And any day could be the day Sebastian comes home. From your perspective, Seth, how satisfied are you with the investigation being done by TBI?
My son's not here. They have no evidence. They haven't. Sumner County is the one that's like doing it. TBI is assisting. I've asked TBI to take it over. They haven't yet. There's just things that I don't think have been done.
What would you like to be done, Seth, that hasn't been?
I have a list of stuff, but I don't know if they've done.
He has a list of stuff, but he
He
doesn't
has
know
a
what it is.
list? Boy, you don't have no list.
Right.
Fuck out of here.
He's got a list of shit that YouTubers told him to find out, probably.
Right.
Or that he told YouTubers to dig into.
Uh-huh. I was just going to say one or the other. Uh-huh.
The list of ways to get Katie back, because you're not fooling me, sir. See right through you.
Oh yeah, that's all it's about.
Yeah, that's all it's about.
100%.
It just isn't even about Sebastian. It's not.
You can
It
watch.
really isn't.
You can watch the change in attitude and.
When
I
he
don't
was
wanna
talking
talk-
about when he was talking about how he was there when he was in the living room, I think at Chris and Katie's, and they were sitting in the living room, and he was boo-hooing, playing a little violin for himself because Katie and Chris were talking about jewelry, and they were Katie and Chris were doing that. Katie and Chris were doing it because their husband
The
and
neighbor
wife.
showed
Seth.
Chris the video. He didn't get to see any of the video. I didn't get to see any of it.
That
Only
just
Chris
shows
did.
me.
Only Chris got to see the video, and I don't know
He's
why.
so
Chris got to
fucking
see it. I was like,
salty
you bitch.
that some other man has the girl that he groomed. I will say it again because that's what he did, and it's the truth. It's not a false statement. He is really fucking pissed that Chris won. That's what he feels like.
You gotta wonder too, like, so a person's vibe, right? People radiate energy. Whether you have good energy or bad energy, that's on you. But you gotta wonder why these people would be coming over to this house, these neighbors, right? Mind you, that hate these people. You gotta wonder why they would be coming over to this house and showing only one person these videos. But surely it had to be known that every parent there was important, right? So why was your vibe not good enough to approach? Why weren't all parents' vibes good enough to approach?
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's just so many things that he says, though. And he makes it so obvious if, like, people would just clear their mind. The people that are still, like, Team Seth, which I hate even saying that because it sounds weird. Any teams sounds weird on YouTube. But if they just clear their mind and just listen to the things he says, listen to his motive. He's telling you his motive, what he actually cares about. And it really, really, really is apparent now that it has been getting Katie back, his nuclear quote-unquote family that he had, that he thinks Chris,
Yep, his
Chris,
nuclear family. Yeah,
and Chris came in and fucked it up, and he's really pissed. For 7 years, guys, for 7 years, he hasn't been able to get over her. He's cried for 7 years. No girlfriend, nothing. So he moved to Tennessee to be closer to his son, quote unquote.
8 years.
8 years. 8 years, even better.
Fat bastard. What? What? I know I'm big, but honey, fuck you, you fat bastard. Fuck you, you fat bastard.
Right. Fat people,
I know you
fat.
gonna
We
hear
can
it.
call other people fat.
I know
That's
you gonna
right.
hear what I'm saying. So listen the fuck hard, you fat fucking sloppy bastard.
I agree. I'm a big girl too. I could say it too.
Jesus, sloppy. Not wrong.
They're trying to make me miss that.
Queen, does he give you Stacey Wandra vibes too? Because he gives me Stacey
Yes,
Wandra
he fucking
vibes.
does. Yes, he does. And then
From the very beginning.
when he come on, and look, Stacey Wandra wanted to get paid for interviews too, and now Seth's wanting to get paid for interviews.
Oh, wait. Clue doesn't know who Stacey Wandra is. Stacey Wandra is a suspect in the
Michael
case of a
Vaughn's
Michael
missing
Vaughn
case.
missing child, right? He went up on crime lines and whatever the fuck.
Live.
There you go. Thank you. I forgot. And they did an interview there. And then he started contacting other creators to give interviews after he just got out of prison. He's one of the 4 top suspects, like, in the case. And he was all over YouTube.
And he was like laying in bed when he did with Dolly, didn't he?
Yeah, farting, fucking coughing up a
Farting
lung.
and eating and stuff, yeah.
Eating like 2 foot longs on camera. It was fucking odd.
And just arrogant, just like Seth is, just arrogant.
And get worse over time.
Here, let me introduce you to Stacey Wandra, baby.
And he
Look,
wanted to
check
be
this
crime lines, the marriage counselor, remember? Because he was
yeah, he
convinced
wants
that
to be
she
a
wanted
marriage
to be with
counselor for
him.
crime lines and lies. But here he is. Here's Stacey Wandra.
Less than 2 weeks ago,
That's Stacey Wandra on the bottom, his wife on the top.
Stacey Wandra was sentenced to 21 months after pleading guilty to unlawful possession of a firearm. Important to note, this charge was unrelated to Vaughn's disappearance. As we previously reported, Wandra had already served 17 months and was expected to serve another 4 in the Ada County Jail under the U.S. Marshal Service custody. But today, I learned the Bureau of Prisons directed the Marshal Service to release Wandra because he finished his sentence. The Marshal Service told me Wandra served 21 months, constituting credit for time served before trial, as well as nearly 2 years of good time credit. He's now on supervised release. And this week marks 1 year since Fruitland police dug in the Wandra's backyard, searching for little Michael Vaughn's remains. Michael went missing from his Fruitland neighborhood near the Wandra's home in July of 2021. Fruitland police submitted a case to the Payette County prosecutor this summer that they...
Yeah, so I mean, he just gives us vibes.
Supervised
like
release and went right to YouTube, like they all do.
Came straight to YouTube.
Remember that? Go
There's
ahead.
another little parallel with Stacey Wandra in that certain people, Crime Lines and Lies being one of them, had made a very questionable decision of how she would contact Stacey Wandra, to the fact that he didn't just come up with that idea of being her marriage guidance counselor. Whenever she replayed her own recording of the conversation that she was having with Stacey Wandra, you could tell there was a lot of flirty going on there.
Big yikes.
To the
Big
extent
yikes on that one.
Here he is laying down in bed with Dolly right here, doing an interview with Dolly, but he's laying in
Lord
bed.
have mercy. I'm telling you.
Dolly,
I'm
who?
telling you.
Dolly. Fucking tragedy pimp Dolly.
You talking about Dolly Vision? Soap Dolly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, girl, that's Dolly. That's him giving an interview with Dolly. Yes.
They in the bed together?
No, Dolly. Look at my God. Dolly's on his screen and Stacey's in his bed.
I'm so glad you cleared that up, because I was about to be a fool on YouTube.
No,
This is how rumors get started.
This is Dolly's live. This is Dolly.
Okay.
Like Dolly Pocket. This is his.
He's a fucking Dolly's the size of that man's calf.
Right.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, I look like the Michelin Man, and my little fiance over here look like a matchstick. They hit all the crevices, honey. They get in every curve and corner you got.
That's right.
I'm with you.
Oh, God.
Called your
My
fiance
husband-
a matchstick. I'm done with you.
My husband's tall and skinny
Skinny
too.
little self.
I'm just saying, hey, I'd rather do that than that thing on the screen right there, you fat bastard.
I know, right? All right, here we go. Let's play his fucking bullshit. Watch this shit spew.
Done it or not. I mean, there's been questions that have been asked, and things that have been answered. It's really hard to have evidence if certain protocols aren't being followed.
Seriously.
You have to start back over from day one.
What protocols? Which
You know,
one?
going back to day one.
Which
Right,
protocols?
and going back to day
Name them.
one.
Go for it. Show it. Tell it. Say all the
Not
things.
to
This is your
mention-
moment on fucking TV. Go ahead. Say all the things, but you didn't because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, sir.
Right,
Not
because
to
he's
mention-
got a big mouth and was kicked out of the case. So he doesn't
And
know
I'm
what
just gonna point
protocols they're
out,
following.
every single one of these folks, I've seen it. It was on. You was sitting there, had your shit in your hand the other night on Bullhorn Betty. Every one of y'all got a phone perfectly capable of shooting a 1080 video. How come it's no video of people following you around? How come it's no video of Chris taking down flyers? How come it's no videos of people doing all this nefarious shit, you fat bastard that you claim?
Yeah, but we see all the bullshit he's doing.
What?
So Sebastian goes to sleep the evening of February 25th. It's on the morning of the 26th that your ex-wife finds that he's not in his bedroom. She is the only one said to be home. And Sebastian could have vanished sometime in the hours from when she last saw him go to sleep and from the time she opened the door. There's a window there overnight.
He started that only about 30 seconds
Right.
into this interview. He's sitting, as you said, Queen, very, very, very still for a little minute. And then he starts self-soothing where he's constantly rubbing and poking at himself. And he does it the whole way through.
Queen, can you back that up maybe like 15 seconds, 10 seconds?
Okay.
You know, going back to day one, so Sebastian goes to sleep the evening of February 25th. It's on the morning of the 26th that your ex-wife finds that he's not in his bedroom. She is the only one said to be home. And Sebastian could have vanished sometime in the hours from when she last saw him go to sleep and from the time she opened the door. There's a window there overnight. Your best guess, Seth, based on how well you know your son, what do you think happened to Sebastian?
He's not the type to put on. He's not the type to leave the house without putting.
Did I back it up far enough?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
On socks and shoes. As for running away or leaving, he didn't take his backpack. He didn't take his switch. He didn't take his phone. I mean, just doesn't make sense. And he's not going to wander. He's never eloped before.
Are you leaning towards a potential kidnapping?
Anything is speculation at this point in time, because there is no, as they have said, evidence that leads towards foul play. But there's things that just don't add up. His mother was the last one to see him. She's responsible for this, either through negligence at the bare minimum.
Has she been a good mother to Sebastian?
What a prick.
He's such an asshole.
Here's where the clip was clipped. This is right where it was clipped from. Because here he goes with his bullshit.
Not in my opinion. This is the third time that my son's come up missing now under her watch. Time before that, her and Chris let my son get molested and raped in their apartment. And the time before that, I did a welfare check because she let a known sex offender who, yes, did their 9 years in prison, but she left my son around that person. You don't do that. If you're a parent, you don't do that. You're supposed to protect your kid.
Nobody let
You're also
that
supposed
happen.
to protect your. Yeah, you're supposed to protect your kid by not coming on fucking YouTube, Seth, and telling them all the most intimate and horrible details of his poor younger life. As a parent, you protect your child by shutting the fuck up.
He was probably filling his kid's head with a bunch of bullshit too, so that could cause him to run too.
Fuck, at this point, after he did that goddamn that damn video after he went to school and said his dad beat his ass, and then he shows him that video. I mean, he might have been fucking scared. Shit, I don't know. I mean,
well, he probably was, Queen, because if you can go back to that interview, and he says he sat him down to show him what put it on the blood setting, right? And then he wanted to show him that that's what an actual beating is, not what he would do to him. He would just whack his butt. Like, that's what he didn't plan to go full bloodbath on him. He was just going to whack him in the ass. Like, Seth says these things. He tells you that, like, he tells Sebastian, I wasn't going to beat you to a bloody pulp. I was just going to hit you in the butt. That's what what I meant.
For those in the chat that are asking, this is from the 6th of March, but
this one's from April, baby. This one's from April.
Was this not from March?
No, April 6th, right here, April 6th.
Oh, fuck. You're right. Sorry. I'm glad that you said that.
Off there. That's the only way I knew is because I read it off there. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known.
Right. But I remember whenever this came out thinking that, God forbid, if Sebastian is sitting somewhere, if he's sitting with a wee friend, if he's hiding out somewhere and he manages to hear this, and now he hears his dad say this on the news. I mean, my heart sunk, never mind anybody else. I can barely imagine what it would be like for a 15-year-old to rationalize all of what he just said, just in this interview alone, to then think it's safe and okay to come home.
Well, and so we talk about grooming, right? You can beat the literal crap out of someone without it looking like a scene from Mortal Kombat.
Right.
Oh, yeah. So you want to, when you talk about things like grooming, right? I'm just going to lay that foundation. Y'all can build that house.
You know, one of the takeaways that I got today from watching Nonsense was Seth, like everybody's thinking that it was Chris and Katie punishing Sebastian to go live with Seth, but it sounds like it was a punishment for him to stay by Seth. What he said in the interview that Nonsense reviewed today, it sounds like it was a reward to live with Seth, and that he had some behavioral issues, and until he got those under control, he was going to have to stay with Chris and Katie. It's really weird. Like, looking back at this and then rewatching some of the stuff, there was so much that got missed.
Oh yeah, we started at the very beginning today. Like, I'm talking about with the police talking, and it was like, oh, okay. But anyway, I'm gonna drop down so I can hush my mouth. Good night, you fat bastard. And good night, everybody else.
I don't know what Whiteley's chat is. I don't know what that is, but yeah, I mean, if somebody else wants to be voice for the voiceless, hell, let them take it at this point. I mean,
the clue fall off.
I'm not sure.
No, she said good night.
Oh, did she? Okay, good night, girl.
She said she didn't want to say anymore because she was.
Yeah, that's some predator fucking bullshit that he pulled when fucking with a 14-year-old. That's fucking disgusting. But we're gonna get back to some of this here real quick. Let's play some of this.
Believe it at this point.
I didn't believe it from the beginning.
Okay.
But
okay,
this is speculation because I don't have 100% clarity. I didn't listen to the recording. The father was waiting to hear from me. He wanted me to call, so I did. And we discussed, and I just told him some things I remembered, and I really felt like.
So Seth called her and got some places to search. Okay, y'all hear that? Just so y'all know.
Right, from a psychic woman who, I
Yes.
mean, really? Why didn't she just tell him how to win the lotto?
Who's been trying to tell us where Summer
Place
is
to
for
hear
3 years
anything
and hasn't
bad.
yet.
Right.
You know, your son
Maybe
is
too much.
deceased. I believe your son is deceased like that. He's not in that kind of mindset. He really wants to find him alive. I mean, this is a man who literally lived in San Diego, California. He was married to this woman. And what he told me was multiple occasions while he was sleeping, this woman would drink. She had severe mood swings. And even before he said that, I asked if she was bipolar, because I was just getting, you know, these vibes. And he said that she's never been diagnosed with that, but her sister has. So if it does run in families, and he was saying she does have severe mood swings. And
Seth says she's got severe mood swings. Seth says.
Well,
Here we
Seth
go, back
says
to this
she has
bullshit.
severe mood swings, and she goes in while he's sleeping and beats the fuck out of him. Okay, Seth.
I'd have severe mood swings if I was married to him too.
But remember,
That's what I was just gonna say. I would feel the same fucking way if I had to be married to him. I'd be having mood swings left, right, and center.
so Donna Serafina calls Seth to give him information on where to search. And this is the result of their conversation, that she has come back with all
She
of
said that
this
she believes
information.
Sebastian's dead. She believes that Sebastian's dead, and she said Seth is
Right.
not in that mindset. He won't listen to that. So basically,
Right.
she gave him places to search, and then that's when he called JLR out there to film him while he searched. Where she gave him locations. Donna Serafina gave Seth locations to search.
And Seth also helpfully provided her with all of that extra information that we can no doubt look forward to hear in a future reading, which is great.
And how on God's green fucking earth did he find Reverend Donna Reptilian?
Oh, he was, I guess, reaching out to all different kinds of psychics at first.
Right, because he doesn't have social media or anything. He doesn't know how to do YouTube. He doesn't know how to YouTube or anything.
Yeah, he doesn't have Facebook either.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Please.
And that he had been like fully sleeping on multiple occasions where she actually attacked him, according to Seth. And yeah, so that she did have a history of violence as well. So the stepfather, it sounds like from the chatter, has a history of violence. And according to the bio dad, the stepmother also has a history of violence. And yeah, and he said that while they were married, she really couldn't deal with Sebastian very well. Now, remember, everything I'm saying is from his perspective, and that's what he's saying, but that she couldn't really deal with the extra complexities of having an autistic child.
Okay.
Because you are doing a lot of giving, and it's anytime you have a disabled child, it's more work. You spend more time, and they have special needs. That's why they're called special needs, right? Yeah. And so, according to the stepfather, she also would drink to excess to the point where like she urinate right in their bedroom. He said, like literally get that wasted.
Are you fucking kidding me?
So is this
really?
is this where Voldemort got her theory about the drinking?
Guessing so. I mean, he
Yeah.
said it again, but yeah, guessing so. This is fucking ridiculous.
This is
He said that stuff on her channel the other night too.
This is fucking insane.
Yeah, he did. He said it on her channel the other night too. Yeah.
So he's been really trying
very
to push
violent when
this
she was
theory.
that wasted.
Wow.
So let's see. He also said, like I told you, so I had said I saw a little scuffle. Like I didn't see a conspiracy to commit murder, like not like a planned thing, like let's get rid of this kid. More like what Seth told me was that the stepfather, is that Chris, the stepfather?
Yes.
That Chris had told him a couple months ago that their marriage was on the rocks, that he no longer wanted to deal with the problems of Sebastian and the problems of his ex-wife and his own problems. Like he was done, and that their marriage might be ending. So Seth has come out publicly and said that Sebastian was due to come live with him. But if you're talking about pressure in the marriage that could contribute to somebody losing their temper, and then like you said, she, according to Seth, she's trained martial arts extensively, so she has the ability to cause damage. According to Seth, she's very quick-tempered and has mood swings. Now I don't know if it's still alcohol or later, but this marriage has only been going on a couple of years. And if I'm hearing Seth correctly, this guy from Tennessee, she met him, they got married, and he wanted to bring her back home to Tennessee. And Seth moved all the way to Tennessee as well because he wants to be in the life of his son. Like he is really attached to Sebastian, and they might both have a little. I don't know if they both have that. I forgot what it's called. It's on the spectrum. Asperger's. I don't know if they both have that or if the father, but he's really, I mean, the stories he told me, the stories he told me, he would kind of go into a little, like, if they did something to Sebastian, they need justice, but then he would move into stories about his son around the campfire and building a fire with him and fishing with him and doing I don't think he said Sebastian really fished much, but it was just like taking him there and just really intense bond with his son. And so there's something the stepfather continuously says that drives me insane. Every time the issue comes up of what happened, the stepfather sits there and says, "Oh, I was at work." And it's like, wait a minute. Didn't he leave at 4 a.m.?
Well, that is one thing, Donna. From what I understand, he was not in town at that point. According to one of the people I spoke to, the month of February until the 26th at 1 p.m., supposedly he was not around. And if I'm incorrect and somebody truly knows the inside details, please let me know in the comments. But that's what I understand, according to somebody I spoke to. And they know the details because they know. That's all I can say.
They know. They know the details because she's been talking to Seth. That's how. Seth is her source.
This is so wild.
Seth is Donna's fucking source. Listen to what Donna's saying. They're best friends. They both talk to Seth. Stop this right now. This is bullshit.
And Donna does that thing where she mixes it all together.
I'm sorry. We go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. She mixes it all together where she's been talking to Seth, where she says what she has saw, where she, in her whatever visions, whatever that might be. And then she also says what she has seen on YouTube or the internet, but she makes no differentiation between all of those things. So they're all mixed into one big mishmash. So it makes everything sound, as you listen to her, like it's some sort of factual story when it's not. She's cobbled together all of these things from different places and making it sound like it's one factual piece of information,
And let's be
which
real
is clearly
clear.
not.
Did you hear what she said about Seth and Chris? We have a better chance of going on vacation to Jamaica with the fucking Easter Bunny than Chris told Seth that his marriage with Katie was on the rocks. Nope. Skirt on that. You cannot sit there and tell me that he was having those conversations with Seth. Because that's what they just said.
Yeah.
I do not think so.
Wishful thinking going on there.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's some wishful thinking for sure. And yeah, she Kev said she's so happy. She is so happy, girls. Sweetie Pie Low is SPL. That's what that means. SPL means Sweetie Pie Low, but I'm fucking cracking up because she is so happy. Why is her face so happy like that? She got a permanent smile on her fucking face.
He left at 4 a.m. to go.
I mean, she's beautiful. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying she's ugly or there's anything wrong with it, but she's almost like she's like happy talking about this. You know what I mean? Like it's odd.
Work? Didn't he say that?
If that's the case, I haven't heard it, but if that's the case, that's really suspicious. Seriously.
See, I don't know either. I thought he said that, and I was thinking either there's like, so is the last known sighting still on the video camera from the restaurant at 6 p.m.? Is that the last known sighting?
The last known sighting is actually Sebastian getting the mail in the evening on Sunday, the night of the 25th. So yes, he was seen in the restaurant, but then he was also seen outside of his house taking the trash to the street. That's
what time?
When was that put out?
So I think this was earlier on, Queen. So the official is that the last time he was seen or spotted was when he took out the trash.
Yeah, one of the neighbors saw him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know what time?
I believe they told me it was between 6 and 8. It was in that window.
Oh, okay, so it was after they came home from the restaurant?
Yes.
And then, see, this is the thing. Autistic children are a lot of work. All right. And my friend across the street from me, so I watched her son grow up across the street from me, and he was autistic. And he was very nice-natured, except if he was having a meltdown. And like, they went to a hotel before, and he had a meltdown. And so she said, well, I'm going to go get food and bring it back for you. Then I'm not letting you come to the restaurant with the other two children. And so they left to go to the restaurant, which was just across the parking lot. And he threw the hotel room television right out the window. I mean, it's,
wow.
And I have a video she sent of now when the boy is like 20, smashing out her Jeep. And normally he's the nicest kid. Like, I've seen him for years. I've never even, other than from a distance, seen him having a meltdown, but he's always come out. He says hi to me and he seems happy. And, you know, she always would send him back to his room and stuff, but I actually liked his presence. And I was watching your chat, and I was watching some people talking about possible SA stuff or whatever.
Yes.
Or with him and why the stepdad wouldn't let that. I don't know why their personal reason was. I do know that the boy across the street, he seemed normal all the time. He never seems perverted or weird or anything like that. But like the thing about boundaries and what you should and should do and putting the brakes on, he was brought home by the police on 2 separate occasions because he took his clothes off at the park.
Oh, geez. And you're saying he was 20, Donna?
Yeah, he was 20, and he was 20, and he didn't have the comprehension in his mind.
No, that was inappropriate.
Right.
Oh,
So he didn't try to hurt anybody, but he did take, and he started pleasuring himself at the park.
Oh,
like,
geez.
he took all his clothes off. And so,
oh my God, why are you mixing
I
these
lived
two
over there for
together?
over 20 years, so I saw him since he was a little kid growing up, and I never once saw him act weird. I never got
very
creepy vibes.
deliberately.
It wasn't like that at all. It was just, I don't think he really could grasp that. So I don't know the situation personally. Why did Chris, the stepdad, not want him around his daughter? Had something like that happen? Or, Chris seems real controlling. Did he want the other kids to think you listen to me or else? But somehow that doesn't really work, I don't think, if someone's autistic. Like, I'll just use an example. My daughter, Nicole, right, who's now deceased, she had Tourette syndromes. That it came around age 9 and left, after when she was a teenager. But when there were times of stress in the house, she would end up having more tics. And with the raise in tics, she would also have more meltdowns. And if she had a meltdown, there wasn't a whole lot that you could do about it. But when it was over, then she'd say, oh, could we just act normal? Or could we just, she would feel bad, but it was like she didn't have the control over it. Because with that, it's electrical impulses. And it's the same thing with autistic kids. I mean, it's a lot of work. And so the thing about locking him out of the house, could they have done that? That's possible. I did, when I had Nicole, I went to every parenting class I could find to help her. And that is one of the things that they tell you for kids with problems like that is, or any kid that has a temper, they'll tell you if to take them out and just tell them to knock on the door when they're ready to come back in, like that.
Like, let them have their meltdown and then. Okay.
Get them outside, shut the door, tell them to knock on the door when they're done.
Okay.
That it didn't really work when I tried it twice. So I didn't do it anymore, but I've heard that that's part of the training of therapy. So it's not.
What?
I would love to know where she went that told her to put out a child, close the door, and tell them to come back when they're done.
Right. Go put them outside so that when they're having a meltdown, they can inflict harm upon themselves and nature and.
Please.
Yeah, lock them out of the house. Yeah, whatever professional tells you to lock your kid, especially your autistic kid, out of the house, go find another professional. You need a second opinion.
Instead of Donna doing her next live, maybe she could pick up the phone and contact her nearest law enforcement and tell them where she got that information, because that seems like that is very unsafe. Please do not be doing that. Whoever's recommending that should be dealt with by the authorities.
I could see saying put them in another room and let them calm down or whatever. I can understand that, but not locking them out of your house, for God's sake.
Right? Put them outside.
You lose all ability to control anything when the child's having the meltdown, whether they're adult or toddler. You put them out, come on. How does that even work? You're going to put your 5-year-old having a meltdown outside?
Right. You lock them out, that's going to give them more of a meltdown.
That's how kids go missing.
Yeah. You're putting a child or someone out there at their most impulsive and out of control moment and expecting that to go well. That's not going to go well.
But this has been a theory on YouTube from people that she locked him out of the house because he was having a fit or whatever, and she locked him out of the house. This has been a theory on many channels, and then he just walked away. So maybe there is some kind of professional out there, multi-professionals telling people this, because they got that from somewhere, and it's been longer than a month. This was only like a month ago, right?
I know it's a very old school way of thinking on how to handle children who are experiencing some sort of breakdown of some description, any of the thing, whatever word you want to give it. But it's a very outdated method of thinking. Very, very outdated.
Well,
I'm trying to be kind.
I can't even see how that would be. I mean, I just don't go for locking your kid outside. Like, I don't know, lock them in their room maybe, but like don't lock them anywhere. But put them into a secure environment, not just open the door and stick them outside and then tell them to knock on the door when they're done. I don't know. That seems wild to me.
Not necessarily, but I did see a bit of a scuffle take place. So like, and it's again, the psychic is the same level as speculation for all reasons, for every legal reason, for every court reason or whatever. It's not even, and nobody's right all the time. But I did see a little bit of scuffle. So I told the father, Seth. I said, I told him about it. And he says, oh, that's when he told me that he had the fluid on his brain, and that if he did get a head injury, he could die. And so that's a real serious thing. And it could, I tend to think, I would be surprised if later they came out and said anything like happened on purpose. Like, the reality is, if something happened like what I saw, they should have just called the police and told them what happened, because things happen unless there was enough bruising where it was like, okay, mom and or dad went way out, mom and or stepdad went way out of control. Right. So, I don't believe their public story at all. I put no faith in it. And I like Chronicles of Olivia, but she had the moment to be in their house. She didn't even ask the mom do you believe your son's alive?
I know.
It would have been nice to see her facial reactions and her body language. And then that one weird interview where they would only show their hands. Are you kidding? If my 15-year-old was missing, I would be in the camera every minute they let me. I would let everyone in my house. I'd be begging for help. I
know, that's the thing is when I imagine what a parent of a missing child is supposed to be like, I don't think, and I hate to say this, but I don't think they fit the bill right now. They don't seem, there's no urgency. We got to find him now. Where the hell is he?
They seem more concerned with controlling the story.
Yeah.
They want to control the story, and the stepfather keeps taking over. I don't see any tears dripping down her face. Like,
I know.
I mean, it feels to me that she knows what happened already. But there's the possibility, like I saw him going like this, there's a possibility, like, could they've gotten the scuffle and then he like took off? I don't know. And so I asked Teresa, who is my main admin on my Facebook, her son's autistic, and I met her during the Lori Vallow case regarding JJ. And, she said her son won't walk in the grass either barefoot.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's common, honestly.
What? Yeah, common. So could he have tried to, in his mind, like, I'm going to go to my father's, I'm leaving, I'm done with this? He could have. And like, if I was in Tennessee, what I would be doing is, that's the first thing I would rule out, is I would just drive from the bio mom's house to the bio dad's house to kind of see if I sensed anything, and then I would also then drive from the bio mom's house to the stepdad's work and see if I kind of triggered by anything on the way, to see if he was home. If he was home, the whole thing about leaving at 4 a.m. means nothing if the last time he was sawn was 7 hours before that.
Right. Totally.
I mean, they actually could have even done something that night, left their cell phones at home, and come back by 3 when he had to go to work.
Totally. If you plan this out, right, I could see how cops would, law enforcement would not know what happened, right? Because they rely so much now. Law enforcement relies a ton on technology and the digital stuff in the computers and the phone and this and that.
Oh yeah.
There's not enough walk and talk type, investigation now. It's so much reliant on the technology that, like, if you do all the right things, I think you could evade justice now.
If you have half a brain, you'll leave your cell phone at home when you dump a body. I mean, like, I hate to say it that way, but we watch all these people that are just complete idiots, and part of the reason they get convicted is these cell phones, right?
100%.
Whoa.
If he was there.
This is wild.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I mean, this is so fucking out there. And they don't even realize that they just got played by Seth. They don't even realize it.
Nope. Completely oblivious.
They're just rambling off all the shit he fucking told them.
But now that they're taking over from TBI, they've coordinated their little outfits, so pink must be the new uniform for whatever fucking investigative force this is. What?
Those crazies outside the Karen Reed trial wear pink too.
Yep.
Oh God.
Oh Christ, I guess I'm gonna have to rethink my color choice. I have pink on today.
You're hired. You're now a deputy voices. Oh God.
Oh God, deputy voices. Oh fuck. Here we go.
Quick, change.
This is wild as hell.
He helped her and he left the cell phone. And I'm just saying, if he was home and Sebastian was having a meltdown and the mom was like getting him on the head, trying to get him off her. Right. I mean, it could have started out very innocently. It could have started out with not necessarily her going after him, but it trying to contain him and kind of, and the stepfather putting on a chokehold. And I'm not saying that he did. I don't know that. I didn't even listen to the recording. I didn't see it. I just kind of thought after I talked, I know I'll listen to it because I was hoping after I talked to Seth, I was like, you know what? He really wants to, I'm just going to pray for Sebastian to come home and like with everyone else and hope for the best. And I mean, it's not looking good the longer it goes. But again, like Seth said, he thought that he kept telling the police that their area that they were searching should be bigger and wider because he said Sebastian can walk really fast. And so did Teresa, my friend, the admin, whose son is autistic. She said her son can go. Like, if they just get an idea in their head. So, yeah.
But Donna, with no shoes on.
Yeah, I know. It
boggles my mind.
I personally, my personal feeling is I don't believe that. Oh, Seth said that they gave the mom a lie detector test.
And that she passed it, right?
I don't know if they ever really say.
Well, I heard she passed it.
Well, she said she passed it.
Yeah.
Seth says.
Yeah, I heard she took the test. Oh, yeah.
She's as bad as fucking Ziggy with Fred. Fred says. This is Seth says. Constantly.
It's constantly Seth said.
Does that mean, I hate to speak this into existence, but does that mean that Seth and Donna are going to hook up and get married?
Oh,
no.
Put that sentence back in your
Oh my God.
Police.
Seth did not say.
Maybe he wants to. Maybe he's going to get one of these ladies.
I mean, I heard from someone else that she passed it.
Yeah.
She's too old.
That's true.
I also heard that Chris was pissed.
Yeah, that's what Seth said, that Chris got really mad at her
for
agreeing to take one, that she should have a lawyer.
Believe it, because Seth said there's like 5. She said Seth said like 5 fucking times now in the last 60 seconds.
So I'm almost guessing they probably already have a lawyer. I'd be surprised if they didn't have a lawyer. Yeah. Like, we don't really know, I don't think. No. But yeah, it's clear that Chris is trying to control this narrative for sure. And I don't put any stock in anything that the biomom or the stepdad is saying at this point. And then, that's kind of being nice about it. I'm trying to tone myself and unless I'm 100% sure of something, I don't want to. Like I would see flashes of forest and stuff like that. As far as where he could be. I don't want to, though, make any accusations unless I'm 100% sure. Like if I, with the Brian Koberger thing, the only thing I remembered was bread. And then 4 days later, I listened to it and I was like, oh my God. I had zero conscious memory of what was on that recording. So I'll listen to it. I was just praying for Sebastian to come home, and I could tell he's just smile lights up a room and so gleaming happy, with his teachers from his school and stuff like that. Yeah. And it's hard to think that somebody could have happened to him. But, with their marriage in shambles, with the stepdad being controlling and violent, the mom having mood swings and being violent, and the stepdad saying, I want out of the marriage, I'm not taking care of Sebastian and his problems anymore. Big deal. That's a high level stress right there in the marriage, in the house. Yes. And then the mom also had resentment against the biological father. When she was in San Diego, she actually tried to get him to agree that she...
Well, excuse the fuck out of me, Donna.
That's sad.
Ma'am.
I think facts have entirely fecked off at this point. The facts are long gone. We're just now in cuckoo land doing all the things. We've had chokeholds, we've had weird situations. She's doing the most and just blah, 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 blah.
They're saying that Chris was there and Katie hit him in the head to get him off of her. What the?
Yeah. What in the actual fuck is this?
Yeah.
Thank you. Like, I'm over here like, wait a minute.
Damn bullshit.
There's a lot of words that are being said in my brain's like 4 minutes behind, still processing. Like, wait a minute.
Going on?
Donna, you need to give us the word shambles back. She's not allowed to use it. I was so mad. Don't you be saying that.
Katie K says, no offense to anyone with bangs, but in 2024, all the bangs have lost their minds. All the bangers.
The bangs have lost the plot. All of them.
Hey, I wear bangs.
I have side bangs, so I've only half lost the plot.
There's hope yet.
Yeah, you can't have shambles. You better stop that.
Yeah, we're taking it back.
He didn't have to pay child support, but never be able to see Sebastian. And he said he was actually the main caretaker of Sebastian, that she's the one who couldn't handle it. And
What?
and moved across the country. And he said that he felt.
What?
Seth said.
Seth said.
Excuse me.
For a while, he felt that Chris was actually more of an ally than his ex-wife, because Chris said you have to respect the fact that his father moved across the country to be around him and do the visitation properly and stuff like that. So she also has resentments against him. So all this could have put her in a state of stress where if she already has violent tendencies and mood swings and he's having a meltdown, maybe she reacted. And I'm just saying maybe, and I'm not accusing, but you know, that's kind of my feelings on it.
Well, I feel like we're all sort of theorizing along those lines, Donna.
Yeah.
Because it is so weird. A kid disappears. He's 15 years old. He's autistic. He thrives in routine. Why is he going to leave the house, let's say, between the hours of 3 a.m. and 6 a.m., if that's what it was? It doesn't compute.
It's extremely unlikely unless he had a flash thought in his head, like, I'm done with this house. I'm going to my dad's.
Right.
But even then, I would think he would have put his shoes on if he was going to do that. Unless he was being abused or she pushed him out and locked the door and he took off. But if she had only pushed him out and locked the door, I think that she would have said that on the news. Hey, then the story would be, hey, we were doing, this, because it's not non-violent, trying to manage these meltdowns, right? We at the advice of therapist or whatever, we locked him outside because he was having a meltdown and he disappeared. That would have been the official story if that was the case.
There
because that's not against the law, and people would.
There's been absolutely nothing about him having meltdowns. Where do these meltdowns come from?
Did you ask Seth, Donna? Was this all true?
Yeah, just because he's autistic doesn't mean he's having meltdowns.
And this is exactly why there's so many people that just throw out this fucking word vomit that they're speaking up there on panel, and they just run with it. I've seen the wildest things in other chats. They don't understand. Well, I guess they do. They don't care. That's the thing. They don't care about what they say. The truth of it is, they just don't give a fuck.
I'm sorry, but I hope that the next time these ladies are in a rush to get to the bathroom, the dash is longer than they had planned for.
I hope they, for the rest of their life, have a sensation like they have a wedgie, but they don't.
And that they have a sock that falls down every time. Just
and an
one
eyelash that they can't reach. Right in the little bit of the eyeball. They just can't get. And it's there forever.
Oh, like one of those curved one that pokes them in the eye.
We're going to switch over for a minute because we have Tone to the Bone on here. He's live right now, so.
Oh, I've got one before Tony comes up. Just on the two ladies that we're talking.
Yeah,
I hope that they
really
both have
good.
one underwear that
look at
escapes
that.
for the rest of their days.
Thank you.
I knew from the time she was small that she was going to be
I kind of heard
very,
you.
very talented. I'm just
wow.
grabbing.
Tony's on here under his Sebastian Army's account, so just wanted to pop this on to see what he had to say.
I'm going to drop down, ladies, because it's very late over here. So thank you for listening to me rant, and I appreciate you for letting me vent.
Good night.
Thank you for my counseling session. I'm very grateful.
Are you going to do a 360 tomorrow and join the support group?
Yes, in my snake pants. Yep. Yeah. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. I could listen to her talk all night.
She's so much fun.
No title.
It's hard having two Tonys.
Okay, there it goes. My headphones stopped working.
Did you get it?
That's what most women say. Tony, I'm glad you caught it.
Yeah, I caught it. Square in the chin. Oh.
Are there any interviews or anything planned?
We are actually nailing down the details on an Ashley Banfield interview, which would be very, very big.
Yes. I just don't know if anybody can be any better than Bullhorn Betty.
No,
All right.
I mean, Ashley Banfield's not going to be able to give us 2.5 hours. I mean, I just don't think that. I mean, if you look at the IQ of an interviewer, you look at the compassion, and you look at the knowledge of the case, I'm just not sure that there's anybody better than Betty.
Right. I'm definitely going to have to go back and watch. And you said it was on YouTube, right? Today?
Yeah, you want to know I don't want to spoil it because it's a long interview, but the funniest part of the interview, has anybody seen the whole interview?
No, because in my opinion, it sucked.
Bullhorn Betty's with you guys?
Yeah, with Seth.
Yeah.
It sucked, and she used a lot of our
So
shit out
he
of it.
says,
Yeah.
He says, is it my understanding that you had a really good line of communication with CP? And he said, yeah. He said, we had a good line of communication regarding Sebastian, but he said, we know that everything he told me was bullshit. And then he says, he pauses and he goes, hey, you know, I know that Chris likes to pop into these interviews. He's probably down there right now in the comments. And then he waved and he goes, hi, Chris. Yeah, fuck you.
I know. I loved that.
Yeah.
I'll show you. This is one more, and then I'll stop.
Oh, let me get you up there.
Except for that wasn't Chris. That was a fucking alt. That was someone's account that went in there. That was not Chris. And she knows that. Betty knows that. And Tony knows that. So cut the shit, Tonebone.
When I say she's good, I mean it. That's just not me being partial.
I want to go get a tattoo now.
It is because she's
Yeah, that's solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it when Seth doesn't hold back.
Thank you, guys.
You know what I'd like to get is I'd like to get this sounds really weird, I know, and I'm going to apologize before I say it, but I'd like to get a tattoo that has half of Caleb's face and half of Sebastian's face.
Yeah, that is fucking weird.
That would be
That's
cool.
fucking
That's
weird.
fucking weirdo
Yeah,
shit,
that is fucking
dude.
weird. That's weirdo shit, Tony.
Oh my God.
That would be nice.
And I don't know
The
how
fuck?
to make it look right, but you understand the concept.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God, that's
Or
weirdo
maybe-
shit.
Maybe
the first
praying
two cases
hands
you
with
took and
both
fucked
kids
up.
in the hands.
Imagine your child
The first
missing
two
and some
cases you
weirdo
took.
that
Right,
goes
the
on
first
social
two
media
cases you took
says, I'm
and
going to
fucked
get a
up.
fucking tattoo of half your child's face on me. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm fucking done, dude. He's weird as fuck. This weird motherfucker.
You guys know that's a graphics designer.
Cajun, could your daughter do it?
She can draw pretty much anything.
Oh, here we go.
Well,
Let's
we're
go ahead
looking
and
for
mutilate.
a graphics designer to do. We're going to have a major event, and it looks like it may be July 20th. We're not releasing the date yet, but what it's going to be is it's going to be a full-fledged poker run that goes to a humane society for a pet adoption event and then ends with a vigil all in one day.
Oh, wow.
Vigil.
And we're looking for artwork that would incorporate that event all into one T-shirt with a Harley, with Sebastian's face, and with pictures of of a couple of puppy dogs.
He just described a circus. That's
And it'll
literally
be
a circus.
That's exactly what that
it'll be a
is.
specialized
It's a
shirt
fucking circus.
for just that event.
That would be
Lions
nice.
and tigers and bears. Oh my.
Gina said we have one on the Find Sebastian Rogers FB group.
Tony, do you have one on staff, maybe at your company, that could do something on the side?
You know, we don't have any graphics designers. We've got marketing people.
Okay.
Big difference.
Right, right.
Yes, Sebastian loves cats. And I'm going to correct you, Tony, before they start making fun of you again. It's vigil, not visual.
Hey, I'm in Oklahoma. It's vigil.
Yeah, don't make fun of the man.
I can't even say the word, so.
And it's a crick, not a creek.
Yeah.
And it's diabetes, not diabetes.
Yeah.
And we live down in the holler.
Or in y'all's case, liabetes.
It's
I know a lot of people say it like that, but they give him hell when he does.
I know.
And yeah, he loves cats.
We
Let's
have
put a
more
dog on the
things to worry
shirt.
about than
Fucking
how to
idiots.
pronounce-
Right, Queen? I thought the same thing.
Oh, no.
What the fuck is that?
Right, he loves cats. Let's put a dog on the shirt. You can't tell me these motherfuckers ain't watching. I'm sure Betty probably already messaged him like, Queen Bee's got you
I
streaming.
know
She's
exactly
streaming
what you're
you.
talking about.
Bitch, we already know what time it is.
Jen, ESO wants to know if you looked at the clip.
I haven't had a chance
You
to
got
look
till
at it yet.
June
I did
7th.
see
You better
your
get your
message, but I
paperwork
haven't had
done.
a chance to look at it.
You got till June 7th. You better get that paperwork done. That's what you need to worry about. Don't worry about what I'm doing over here. You worry about yourself, Betty.
Going to
You should be
possibly-
busy.
Who is that?
Boswell's the big Harley dealer down in that area.
I think that this one is going to be done out of Clarksville.
Oh, okay. They may have one over in Clarksville. I don't know.
Yeah, I think there's somebody mentioned something about Apple something or other. You know, I don't get involved in the event planning, but I know that that's going to be the nature of the event. And I will be there with my boat for a week or two, for a few days after.
Yeah,
That
I don't
event,
know.
there will be bikes coming in droves.
Yeah,
I
because
feel like
it'll
Tony's
be
had
a
a stroke.
full-fledged
I don't
poker
understand
run,
anything
and
that he's talking about.
we're gonna.
This is right now. This is live.
Like none of the shit he's talking about makes sense.
Right. This
Getting
is right now.
tattoos of
This is
half-
live. I just turned this on. This is a live stream that he's on. He's on this girl's live stream. So this is right now.
I feel like he's stroking out.
Uh,
I think it's for real. None
Like
of the shit he's
$20
saying
for the
makes sense.
first rider, $5, you know, if there's two.
Right.
Sebastian will like to hear about that when he gets home.
So this is like a motorcycle run? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
It's just like
It's a poker run.
like a poker run on the lake, except it's with motorcycles.
Okay. Can I bring my tricycle? I can't ride that. I'm not riding.
Oh my
I'm
God.
just saying.
What is
Long
even
as you
happening?
keep up.
They make 3-wheel bikes. We can
Hey,
get you down there on one.
I'll just hook it up to Tony's and hey, I'll bring that little red wagon.
You're going to be in the sidecar.
Yeah, there you go.
Where does the petting zoo come in? Because I'm not the only
I'll
one that
just
heard
make
that, right?
motorcycle noise as he's
Those are the cats that'll
On the
be up for
prowl.
adoption.
Jesus Christ.
You two are going to be known as the Tonys pretty soon. It's good to hear that you got some good laughs in. It is the best medicine sometimes.
Boy, I'll tell
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Like that.
We actually
Like
got,
that live.
got a few laughs and a few jokes out of
I don't know. All of it
That's
to me
about it.
sounds like a great way to grift some
Right.
fucking money.
No, Taj, I don't think Sebastian's case is going cold at all. I think that in order for a case to go cold, people have to quit talking about it. You know, I don't think the investigation has gone cold, nor do I think it's gone cold in the public eye.
Case will only go cold if you let it, and we're not going to let that happen.
You have no
Right.
say in the matter, moron.
It really sounds like they're planning
the
a
bad
birthday
thing
party
about
that they
this
didn't get to
case
have
is
when they
it's
were
got a
kids.
lot
So
of
they're just
drama.
throwing
The good
shit out
thing
into the
about
wind,
this
hoping
case is
that
even
like
with
they'll
drama,
get it.
People keep talking about it.
Right.
It's so reminiscent of Molly throwing a birthday party for Summer Wells and eating an entire fucking cake.
They're like, we're gonna have tattoos and red flyer wagons and bikes and motorcycles and fucking pets.
I'm almost
And
done
that's all
eating.
gonna
I'm
help
sorry.
find Sebastian.
I was wondering what that was.
It's me.
At least you didn't make coffee. Everybody thought I was peeing.
Well, I mean, that's what it sounded like.
She probably was. She just said she was making coffee.
Good night, Gypsy Lynn.
Night.
Good night, girl.
Good night.
Good night, sister.
You know, you sound like a pastor when you say that, right?
Oh, shit.
Easy now, I'll be stealing money from the church.
Right? Gosh.
Ha,
Poor guy can't do nothing.
I know. You'd have to be a low-life person to steal money
Does
from a
seem like
church
the
or
kind of
steal
guy that would
anything
make
from a
change
church.
in
No, the next thing
offering
they'll be
plate.
saying is Sebastian's at Tony's church.
I caught that, Jen. Loud and clear.
Yeah.
Tony and Shane will have to talk about that one offline.
Yep.
Jen, you better fill me in.
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Anna, he doesn't go on multiple platforms bashing. He's trying to find Sebastian.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Seth doesn't go on any platforms.
Matter of fact, Seth doesn't
Really?
at all, other than saying he thinks that she knows more than she's letting on. He actually protected her strongly on Betty's interview.
He really did.
Yeah.
I was really impressed with that.
If that's
He's a better
protection, I'd
man
hate to
than
see
me.
what it was if he attacked her.
Yeah.
Me too.
Well, I'm glad you finally started agreeing with us,
Did
Tony.
you see that message in the comment, Tony?
I did.
Okay.
Good night, Barbie.
Selective.
So did you get your mouth full?
That's what she said.
Well, she's going back to seconds there, Shane.
I was putting the ranch dressing away.
Whatever. Is that what they call it now? Ranch?
I'm gonna knock you out.
I don't know, but it needs to stop. Don't you think, Delta?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Listen there. Hey, Jen, typing away.
She's quick now, let me tell you. I thought I was fast till I met her. I was like, girl, shoot.
And my daughter's even faster than me.
Damn.
Yeah, you hear Medea, Farrell.
Hi, Mom. I saw you down there.
I'm gonna nickname her Thumbs.
Farrell calls me Medea.
When
Her on
somebody
that calculator she was using.
Yeah.
Yes. Did you tell Tony I tried to block you from your own live?
I think I did. I don't know. Yeah. We were on live last night and they were talking and I didn't want to interrupt. And so I was addressing the comment. So I just commented back and she was like, oh, hold up a minute. Who is coming up in here hacking Cajun's account? She about blocked him. she about blocked me out of my own live.
I was so serious.
That sounds
I was
like
like, we
easy,
are not
doesn't it?
doing this. And then I was like, oh, shoot. That's why it says Cajun, because it is Cajun.
Oh, gosh. Oh, sorry. I just turned the flashlight on my phone.
Didn't affect us.
Did you see that horrible bridge that Steven was under?
Yes. What in the world?
Jen, look at the comments.
Yeah, I saw that. I was trying to turn my flashlight off on my phone when I was looking at it.
Oh boy. What bridge are we talking about?
He was out.
That
was my question
where
too. What the fuck
Steven
are they
is
talking
out
about?
with the boat. I'll send you the thing, but where he's out with the boat, I think he's out with his drones or sonar or something. I'm not fully caught up on that yet of what he had, what equipment he has with him. But anyway, he was under this bridge because it was raining, and he took video of the bridge, and it's all cracked and like kind of messed up looking under there. It doesn't look safe.
Under the bridge downtown.
He was calling out Tennessee,
where
like, "Hey,
Steven plays."
what's up with your bridge?"
Are they talking about Crabtree?
Like the pillars
Yes.
under the bridge were busted
Mm-hmm.
on both sides, and they were cracked almost all the way through.
Mm-hmm. It was bad.
Cars go over that bridge?
Yep.
Yeah. He said it's very heavily traveled bridge.
Oh wow.
I'd play it, but I don't want Steven to think that you know what I mean? I like Steven, so I don't want him to think I'm playing his video and being weird.
That's nothing new for you.
No,
I mean, it
I
really
think-
isn't, but
I don't think he'd be mad. I mean, him and Tony have even talked about like his, I don't know, computer sonar thing, whatever.
I tell you, I don't know how y'all act so fast, you know? Exactly. Listen to it. I mean, it's like, by the time somebody texts me and I respond, they get so bored they call me.
no, we get irritated.
Yeah. And then I try to talk to text, and guess what? It just comes out a bunch of gibberish. It's like,
Somebody just took a screenshot.
There's a
I've heard
feature
that.
on the iPhone where you can actually talk on it, right? And send the voice message.
what do you mean?
I'll teach you.
Didn't he just say that?
It's a
It's
it's a text. It's a talking text. You press the little recorder thing and you can say what you want to say and it'll send it as a text.
Yes, that's what I do. But it's somehow
No.
my Italian accent, it reads it different.
No, because you're doing the talk to text. This is just talking. It's like you recording a voice recorder thingy, and then you hit send, and it sends your voice like a voicemail, but it goes to your text.
Oh.
Here, I'll show you. Hold on.
Now that I know where you're at, Delta,
Uh-huh.
it's not the Italian accent. It's the
It's the what?
Italian.
Yeah, I'm right. I'm right by 8
Italian.
Mile. So
You really are?
yeah, right by 8 Mile in Woodward.
Oh, it won't let me do it while I'm on live. I knew that. I don't know why I tried.
I was going to say.
I worked up that way for a while.
Yep.
These motherfucking lame sons of bitches.
In Farmington Hills.
So smart, all of these.
They're fucking lame as hell. And they said Stephen Crabtree had some nice things to say about me. I wonder what was he saying?
About you, Queen?
I guess so. I don't know. I guess that's what KCG just said in the chat. I don't know. I didn't watch him. I have no idea. We're gonna have to go watch it after this. I'm sorry, but Tony's lame than a motherfucker.
Yeah. Listen, if he were free for a PR person, I'm pretty sure I would pass that offer up and say thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah. Oh, believe me.
We got a fellow Okie in the house now.
I am.
Now we're outnumbered. Do you feel better, Katie?
Enjoy the show.
Right. Mom, ask her if the swelling and bruising has gone down since she
You know
won't
what?
answer me.
I gotta check I'm gonna check on something.
Stephen Crabtree is his name. That's his TikTok.
I just door dashed a whole bunch of eggplants to him. Maybe that's what he's going to
They
check
probably
on.
got there. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in a hurry
And-
too.
And some of those donuts too.
She said eggplants?
How did you figure that out so fast, Katie?
He did.
The fuck?
What's that?
The DoorDash thing and all of that, because do you know it took me 4 hours to figure out what I was doing the other day?
Well, J-Dub, aren't you
You
sweet?
don't say.
They go.
You're quick.
I ain't playing around with that crap.
I was
Yeah, I'm
trying to
guessing
get it, but
so.
I have to go find.
I'm guessing so. In it for the long troll. Lame motherfuckers, lame.
You guys are boring as hell.
Incredibly. And stupid as fuck, too. Not to mention.
Hey, now I fucked some dumb ones, and at the moment they weren't so dumb because they were plugged into a genius. But these ones are dumb motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up here.
That's right, Carla.
I'm on top.
Anna Browder wants to know: are there any plans to search for Sebastian tomorrow?
Yeah, there are still
a good question.
volunteers on the ground that are searching every day, Monday through Friday at least, and then we've got different people coming in town. They're just not doing it and broadcasting it, but we've got people from out of town that come on the weekends.
Now, if people would like to come out of town and search, is there a proper protocol they should follow?
Yeah, I could, if they message me, I can hook them up with the lady that will get them with some people.
Nice.
Oh, Katie, no, Katie. I had a nightmare. I had a nightmare yesterday with this damn pen. Somebody got a hold of my bank debit card. They called me. My bank called me, and they stopped the payment. You know, they put it on hold because they didn't want.
Use Tony-friendly words.
Oh yeah, no.
Okay.
I will. And they go, well, we noticed suspicious activity on your account. I said, okay. I went and looked. They said, did you make this $500 charge to Panda Express from Pakistan?
Oh gosh.
And I'm like, she's talking about X amount of rubles, I think it is. They turned it came out to like about 500 American. I'm like, hell no, I'm in the U.S. Why would I be in Pakistan? And does Pakistan even have a Panda Express?
You dreamt about this?
No.
Oh.
I had to close my bank card, and they're supposed to send me a new one in the mail.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I saw. She reminded me. She said Panda Express. I was like, damn.
Wait, he said that was a
wow.
dream.
I've never heard of that happening with them.
Yep.
Yeah, at first he talked about it being a dream.
Yeah. I call bullshit.
Well, my mom, I went to Walmart and used her card and got me a replacement set of earbuds. And I guess from when I ringed it up, it said I was in Kansas. And Mom freaked out, was like, what's this Kansas charge? So she called Walmart. They took it off.
It would
and
be when I
she
rung
told me
it
to do
up.
and I was like,
when I
Mom,
ringed
that
it
was
up.
me. So I got a free pair of earbuds, I guess. Tony.
Oh, they're not going to be free there, sweetheart.
Oh,
Your mom's
that's
account's
hilarious.
going to get charged back to that.
That's hilarious.
You could potentially risk having her account closed. But go ahead.
Oh, I wish there was a private way for us all to talk. Because I've got a feeling you have got jokes for days.
Oh, he does. He does.
I wasn't expecting that.
I wasn't either, but I give that a 10 out of 10.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey, Delta.
Yes.
Oh man.
You mean you didn't order no chicken fried rice with some crab rangoon?
I didn't. Yeah,
Oh boy.
exactly.
Oh boy.
Chicken broccoli?
I want
Oh,
crab
boy.
rangoon so bad, but I can't have it. Damn it. Crab rangoon.
Don't know what it is. I'm still shocked. I almost want to screenshot that and frame it.
That's not
good.
what it said. What, Mom?
That was good though. I'll give you that one. I love it.
Mom, I have no idea what you're talking about, honey.
I think she's talking about your free earbuds.
Oh.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Panda Express, and she says, I just want that. Oh, Walmart. Okay, I'm in a totally different restaurant. Wow. Right over my
Tony's
head.
still eating dinner. We're shopping.
Yeah, I'm at Panda Express. Y'all in Walmart.
Yeah, but when you call Walmart, sometimes they say, "Hello, welcome to Walmart. How can I help you?"
Stop.
Oh, boy. Wowza.
You got charged on
Wait, why are you putting ranch on your Chinese food?
All right, we're not from Oklahoma anymore, Katie.
Yeah, you need to get up here and explain yourself, sis.
I didn't even know that they served ranch in a Chinese.
These idiots.
Bunch of dummies.
And that one lady trying to imitate Asian people.
Yeah, I seen JP said, "Oh my God, now racism, fantastic." Yeah, that looks real good on you, Tony. Real good.
Big old laugh riot. Right there.
Sounds disgusting.
It really
Oh,
does.
it's so good. I put ranch on everything.
Katie, what's
I
your
mean, I
favorite
use ranch
Chinese?
for a lot, but
Katie, what's your favorite Chinese restaurant over where you live?
Panda Express.
Really?
It's, I don't go to them because I seriously only like egg rolls and orange chicken.
Is that in the city?
It's in Stillwater. Stillwater's closest one.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
You're in Ponca, right?
No, I'm in Agra, but
Okay.
southeast of Stillwater.
Okay.
I like Panda Express. We have one here.
I'm tired of it. They cater it at work way too often.
I used to.
I've
like
never
it.
cared for it that much.
I don't like their egg
Never
rolls.
have I ever had Panda Express.
Yeah, I used to like it, but then these Pakistani made me not like it. I can't.
You put ranch in yours too, Heather? Sorry, Tony.
Ranch?
You're fine.
It's so good, isn't it, Heather?
Katie, do you go to Joe's at all?
Crab Shack?
No, Eskimo Joe's.
Oh, I went once.
Yeah.
They're full. I really went to get a T-shirt.
Yeah. You know, that was the #1 selling T-shirt in America at one time.
Really?
Yep.
It's neat.
What made it so popular? I don't know what this place is, so.
Eskimo Joe's.
Yeah, it's a single location establishment, but their T-shirts just took off and went crazy, and they outsold the Hard Rock Cafe T-shirts, which is nationwide.
Wow. Yeah, I remember everyone had one on. Everyone back in the day.
What's the tagline, Katie?
Have
Stillwater's jumping little juke joint.
Yeah, and then at the end it says, "Have your fun at I don't know, something at Eskimo Joe's." It's been so long.
Why do I feel like I need to look this up?
Yeah. I can't remember it now.
See, you know why? I mean, I love Chinese food, but I hate it at the same time. Because you can eat, you're full, and then within an hour, you're hungry again.
You're right.
I don't understand that either.
I don't get it.
It's because generally
I
you
put
eat
ranch
so
on
fast and
everything.
you take in so much air
I bet
that
you
you
do.
don't actually have room for food. You're supposed to enjoy take your
Steak,
time at a buffet.
everything.
Their food looks good, y'all.
Their food is good.
It's a legit restaurant. It's really, really big on game day.
They have a Mexican Joe's now too.
Mexico Joe's.
They have a whole freaking clothing line.
Yeah,
And it was really pretty simple.
You're looking too.
Yeah.
Do you see the saying where it says "Have your something at Eskimo Joe's"? Oh, yeah.
I think their tagline is still Stillwater's.
You know what? There's also Front Row Joes. You should ask Betty about those.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But
Hey, Miss Diane.
one of them sandwiches.
Yeah, that, to me, that's the only thing. You just if you're full and then you got to eat again in a couple hours. That's just never. I could never understand that. I mean, it's not like
It's actually very good for your metabolism.
Yeah, but the point is though, it's not like you can eat a ton. How can you be hungry?
I'm not.
Oh, I am. After about 2 hours. Nope. Give me that fried rice I took home.
You eat that late at night, you're not sleeping well either.
That's
Yeah,
true.
you're right.
That's true.
It's too greasy when you reheat it.
Yeah.
No, the only thing I eat cold is pizza.
Ew.
Amen to that.
Pizza. Cold pizza is
Yeah,
good.
pizza is the best cold with ranch.
Mm-mm.
With ranch.
Do you eat your apples with ranch, Katie? You're worrying me.
No.
How's your leg?
They're okay. I mean, they went down.
How's the bruising?
It's still there, but the swellings went down.
Can we ask what happened?
Nothing happened.
No, she's just sitting there and she's just got some stuff going on and she won't go get it checked because she diagnosed herself from Google.
Well, no, I didn't know if you hit something or kicked something.
No.
But you just don't want to get checked out. Right? That's fine. I get you.
Tony was saying that we should make sure to go watch Bullhorn Betty's new video about breaking down that interview. Who was that interview with again, Tony?
No, that was just
Duchess.
Duchess.
Yeah, Duchess. Yep. She did that today, like this morning.
I haven't really been
Anonymously, we are allowed to talk about other things sometimes.
What did she say?
Nothing.
Can you tell me how egg rolls are going to bring Sebastian home?
Anonymously for the win.
No.
You know, everybody needs to understand that we're all human beings up here. There is not a picture of Sebastian up here on my screen.
What have you done today to bring Sebastian home?
That's
What have you done, Tony?
That's exactly what I was going to say.
I hung another 15 flyers.
Besides
Coming in other
Exactly what
people's
I did.
lives, being, snarky, is that helping bring Sebastian home?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, what gets
And
me
I
is they
shared
don't
a
even
story
have the
with 30
guts to
people
come
at
up here. They have to
softball.
do it
Fuck
anonymously.
yourself.
Oh, absolutely.
And they picked on my egg rolls.
Fuck your egg rolls.
How dare they? That was like 10 minutes ago. No. I don't know why people just can't be lighthearted sometimes.
Yeah, but look, if you look
I
at
bet
her
you Kate
pro,
and
zero
Chris asked the same
followers,
thing.
6 following.
At least she started with hi. That was friendly.
Right. I guarantee you that every one of us up here has done a lot more for Sebastian today than you ever have.
I doubt
beg
it.
to differ. I beg to
I doubt
differ,
it.
ma'am.
And what's funny is if we were on Facebook,
And I don't
we
need to
wouldn't
brag
be
about
saying
it.
That's
Yeah,
right. 100%.
exactly.
get them, Gina.
Is it storming over there, Tony?
No, they say we're supposed to have 70 to 80 mile an hour winds tonight,
Wow.
Wow. It just started here.
which in
Well,
Oklahoma
that's
is
because
considered
Tony
a
and
light
his wife are
breeze.
going to get busy.
Right? Is he having a tornado? Where the fuck is he?
Exactly. We our lights are going flickering, but
Shit, in Michigan, we call that a tornado.
Yeah.
This past week, I was
I'm
in Oklahoma when those 3 tornadoes came through. It took out.
He
part
said
of
they
the
don't have
freeway and a
Sebastian
bunch
up there.
of
Well, he's
trucks,
got Sebastian's army in his
cars.
fucking name.
Took it unalived, I think, 4 people.
And there is a photo of him at the top of Tony's. It's just cut off.
Right. So why
Priorities.
the fuck are you in there under Sebastian's army with his fucking poster if you're not in there talking about him?
At least
Why are
he has
you
a
talking
picture
about getting
now
a tattoo of him and
Sebastian.
another missing kid?
Yeah, it was
Sorry,
Caleb
Ellie.
for the longest time.
Right?
He had Caleb's picture and talking about Sebastian. So,
Right.
but now he's just gonna get a tattoo on his body of half Caleb's face, half Sebastian's. I've never
Now cut
in my
the shit.
life, in my
Did
life,
you notice
have
how they
ever
keep
seen
going back to Bullhorn Betty because she's probably fucking messaging Tony and saying stupid shit? You act like we don't know. You act like we don't know the troll game. Girl, stop.
Why would we want to listen to her breakdown of an interview that we
Right.
all
Why
listened
we can
to
just
and
go
it
watch
doesn't do
Duchess.
it?
Duchess is original and shit. I mean, her interview is better than Betty's ever will be. So
And we don't need somebody to break it down for us. We're smart free thinkers over here.
right.
That breakdown was ridiculous this morning.
On because of the thing she puts in the background, they're calling it clickbait. I think that's what she's referring to.
Well, we don't think anything bad about what Bullhorn Betty does because she's proven that she's here for the right reasons. So,
Okay.
you know, anything she does, we know it's done with the best of intentions.
Just wait till you make her
Yeah,
mad.
that's the one I thought it was
Just
about.
wait.
I cannot.
They said
You
it was
better
about
protect your
Sebastian
neck,
and
boy.
it was a false.
Just like you, Tony. Just like you, huh? Since y'all are watching and listening, just like you, huh, Tony? Huh?
Confused it, thinking it was one. She was talking about 2 separate things.
Wait till they get to know her.
No, that's not why we're pissed off. No, that's not why we're pissed off. We're pissed off because she put a body, and then she put Sebastian Rogers. That's why we're pissed off. Get it fucking straight, bitch. Get it straight.
I mean, until we got word, of course. So I'm sure
You
she
know,
was.
it's like Tony said earlier, you know, it's a shame that they have to be so nasty.
Oh,
But,
really?
you
That's
know,
a question that we asked too.
at least they're
Fucking idiots.
bringing attention to Sebastian. I mean,
Yeah, that's right. And like Gina said, I mean, people hear me talk a lot about Betty, but here's the truth. The truth is there's a lot of bad YouTube people. And the good ones are not the ones that are vocal and fight. It's the bad ones.
Yeah.
You know, Bullhorn Betty happens to be a
Oh,
good one.
Tony, go fuck
Doesn't
yourself.
fight. So
He really
we
is having
love
a stroke. He's stroking out. That's gotta be it.
Yeah.
and she asks
Broken
the
clean
tough
out.
questions, but she
Stroking to
does it
clean
with
the fuck
heart.
out.
She does.
Right.
She does.
But whether it was Bullhorn Betty or another creator, the thing is, Tony has nothing to do with what anybody posts or anything like that. That is totally separate from him. It has nothing to do with him. He is here to be the spokesperson.
You know what I noticed about the interview she did that I don't know if you guys picked up on it, but I thought it was really a professional gesture. She really dressed and made herself up professionally for that interview, like it was.
I
mainstream
cannot.
media interview.
I can't.
Yeah,
Right.
I noticed that.
Yeah,
I
she
thought
did.
it
She
was.
treated it. Yeah,
She looked very nice and professional.
that's right.
I am gonna have to mute because I'm
I
gonna say
also
something.
like how how well she can read a room and know when it's time to take a break.
She can't read a room for shit, baby girl.
That's right.
And
You need to go
she
back and
didn't
watch
want
Betty's history,
to
baby. That's what you need to do.
sensationalize his pain. And I
Right.
liked that about her as well.
Yes. She was compassionate.
Yes, very much so.
You have to understand, though, these are TikTokers. Everybody on
I'm-
YouTube knows who Betty really is. These
I'm doing
guys
breathing
don't.
exercises.
That's the problem.
For
That's
real,
the
I'm doing
biggest problem
breathing
of all.
exercises. This is a lot. This is a lot.
Yeah.
I was just brushing my teeth and I damn near choked when I heard her say that Betty knows how to read a room.
More can learn from her example.
Lord.
She's not a flip flopper.
Oh my word.
Right.
No, she says what she means and she means what she says.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, but stick to one thing and don't flip flop back and forth. You know,
No, baby, she don't. That's the problem. That's the biggest problem of all.
the next day and hate them again. You got to stick to something. You know, if you can be so easily persuaded, then people aren't going to trust you.
I think
Nor should they.
I think you should get judged on what you stand for, and you have to stand
Right.
for something.
Are we
Right.
being trolled? I think we're being trolled. We gotta be.
You have
Oh,
to
we're
stand for
definitely being
something, or
trolled
you're
for
going to
sure.
fall for
This
anything.
is not real life.
Yeah, we're being trolled for sure. Absolutely. Because they know me and Savage and Traders fucking stream their shit, and when none of us fuck with Betty's. They know that. Why do you think they keep going back to it?
And he talked about her outfit, how professional she looked.
Yeah. That's okay, though. Listen, let Tony piss her off one fucking good time, and that'll be that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Until he tells her that
Right.
she needs
You know,
to
you get
send some of her money to Seth.
Yeah, Tony. Go tell her to donate some of that money she made off that interview, right? Go let her know that. We'll see if y'all are friends afterwards. What's up, Cap? What you doing, baby?
Hey, what's up? What's up, guys? Who said that they had to cancel their ATM because of a purchase in
Oh,
Pakistan?
this fucking idiot on here, some fucking dude on this TikTok shit.
Okay, I was just gonna ask if it was Seth or not because there is no Panda Express in Pakistan, and 500 fucking rupees is like $5 American. Okay,
Kathy's doing her
Like-
homework tonight.
make it fucking stop, liar.
Absolutely.
Fucking liar. Okay.
You liar.
I said there was no Panda Express in the Middle East, and I had to take that back because there's two in Saudi Arabia and
But
two
didn't he say it was like
in
his fake debit card too at the beginning? Like it wasn't his real debit card, and it was also a dream. Then it wasn't a dream.
yeah. I caught on to that too. That was kind of weird, right? Then it was
Super
real, and they spent 500 rupees. And I'm sorry, but your bank's not gonna fucking read rupees, fucking idiot.
And some lady door dashed a shit ton of eggplants to somebody. You guys caught that, right? I wasn't the only one that heard that.
Okay, stop it, fucking liars.
Liar, make a liarsons.
That's the guy that keeps saying absolutely, and his name is Delta on there.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Fucking weirdos. I'll tell ya. Joplin, Missouri weirdos.
Queen.
Oh my god. That's so
Back
funny.
in Joplin, Missouri, we used to get pulled over drunk as hell. They just drive us home.
Just drop us home. Oh my god. Fucking stupid people. Swear to God.
Only in Joplin. Only happens in Joplin.
Yeah, I just had to come up and say that real quick, though.
He's the
'cause that was a lie.
spokesperson for Seth. He's not a private
Here we go.
investigator. He's not a mover and shaker, like you guys are thinking. He's not public relations. He's not media relations.
Skirt. He did say that. He
For a
said he was
grieving
public
father.
relations.
That's right. Spokesperson/friend. That's right.
And you know, if you all could listen to some of the private conversations I have with Seth, you would know how close we've gotten.
Oh, I can imagine. I mean, you know, in my head, I run through what he's going through, and him not having someone there, you know, during those first couple months, especially. Like, I've seen you've been there for him, you know, showing up for him and helping him. That's got to be such a help to him.
Right. What is he close to exactly? Did I miss something?
You guys have to grow close. I mean, my gosh, this is such a traumatic thing.
I mean, to think you came into this knowing virtually nothing about it.
Tell you what I've learned that these dads need, and I can only speak for the two I represent, is they need a buddy.
Yeah. I feel like he doesn't have enough.
He's been screwed around so much. He can't trust anyone.
Exactly. And that breaks my heart because I know how that feels.
Womp womp.
And it makes you wonder, like, will you ever trust again? Can you trust anything at all? And I'm glad he has Tony because he knows he can trust him. And he doesn't have to worry.
He doesn't trust a lot of people right now, I can tell you that.
He shouldn't.
You guys
He
hear
really
that?
shouldn't. Yeah, I heard that.
The main one he shouldn't trust is on panel with me.
Is Steven in here? I see people saying hi to Steven.
I see that too.
Yeah, I had a question for you in the comments.
Where?
What do you think this case hasn't gotten national coverage?
I wish Truth Not Feelings would go up
Oh,
there.
I got you. I got you, homeboy. I see you down there. Time to get. I was going to answer a question, but I can't get.
Something about national coverage.
Yeah, so here's the thing. There's a lot of different ways to define national coverage. We've got national media outlets that have done stories, but there's certain things that it takes to make a case go national. And Joe Petito's really, really candid when he talks about that. But to hear him say it and still be able to say it the way he does, he said, I got lucky with my daughter because she was a young female. She was a beautiful, blonde-haired, blue-eyed white girl. And he's honest
with the
about
colors
that.
of
And he
people.
says that when you get things like that make up a person, the case just takes off. And he said he never had to push for media attention. So when you think about the cases that are the biggest cases in the last 20 years, you think about Gabby Petito, you think about Natalie Holloway, you think about John Benet Ramsey. What did they all have in common?
Yeah, the only truth that's been spoken tonight so far.
Yes, and it's sad.
Is anybody going to answer him?
Very
Or are they
sad,
just
but it's
confused?
factual and it's reality.
Yeah.
Was he going anywhere with that, or was he just? That was it.
I've been trying to unmute myself for the last 3 minutes. Thinking they wouldn't come off.
Between your ranch and the inability to unmute yourself, it makes me worry.
Me too, girl.
Good.
All I know is I know where my heart's at, I know what my intentions are. I'm not worried about everybody else doing the nasty things they're doing. That's them that has to look in the mirror. I can look at myself and know that I'm doing this for Sebastian. And
right.
when I get up here and I don't have a picture up, it's a free chat. But yeah, we do always come back to talking about Sebastian.
And it always comes back to the
house.
Nope.
But I don't want to be having his face up here is just using him for clout and for likes, and I'm not doing that.
I agree. I couldn't agree more. I think too, I made the comment the other night that, you know, I've got to be friends with Shane and Tony Delta, as you guys know him. And, you know, it's nice having guys on here that can bring a legal perspective and an LE perspective.
Thank you. Yep.
Right.
You know, and I don't think you guys take it for granted, but I think that you also need to understand that it adds credibility to your platform.
That's right. It really does.
Well, I think Tony and Shane are pretty great people, and I've known Tony now about a year and a half. I met Shane through him. And
by Tony, she means Delta.
Oh yeah, Delta. Oh my gosh, yeah, good call.
Wow.
Next thing you know, Lord have mercy. Let me rephrase this. I met Delta about a year and a half ago. And I met Shane through him. And I feel blessed to have both of them in my life because not only are they extremely hilarious, I mean, like those two can make me belly laugh and cry like no other. But they're so kind.
Right.
Like very kind and just straight shooters.
Genuine.
And genuine. Yes, they are.
And they stand for something.
Yes.
Right.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Good morals.
Yeah, thank you very much.
But they're assholes too, let me tell you.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
I can't let them walk
with
out of here with
morals.
that big head.
But we love our little assholes.
We do.
Have to be.
Okay. I didn't even know.
Burgess Mommy, I do think he made it home after the Texas Roadhouse. I think that was him that took out the trash. And again, that's just my personal opinion based on what I know. But I think whatever happened after he got home, which is why I think they were able to provide the clothes that were worn at the Texas Roadhouse.
Wait, what? So he thinks whatever happened to Sebastian happened
Oh, they
after
were
Texas
provided.
Roadhouse?
I didn't
Well,
even
no,
know that.
duh. You fucking
Yeah, they were provided the day after, and they were used for the
Search dogs.
The canines. Yep.
That's good to know. See, I don't even know some stuff. I've been covering this the whole time.
I know, I've been covering it since day one, and every day I learn something new, or I'll rewatch an interview and catch something I didn't catch.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You
know, and I think, go ahead.
I had a conversation with Chris and Katie early on when we thought that I was going to represent all three of them. And, you know, I asked Katie that question. I said, there's things going around that you've never provided the clothing? Because they asked me what I would do to unite everybody behind all three of them. And I said, well, the first thing I'd do is I'd squash the rumors. And I said, there's a rumor going around that the clothes have never been provided from that night. And she said, well, that's not true. Those clothes were provided the next morning for the canine dogs. And I said, well, that answers your question. The first thing I'd do is I'd get out in front of some of these rumors.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you know
See,
what
the
ultimately...
audacity? The
problem is, though, Right. The problem is though, Tony, you're the creator of a lot of misinformation and lies and rumors and bullshit.
Right.
They were never going to work with me because I was Seth's guy.
Yep.
I think if they would have brought me to the table, Seth probably would have worked with me. But when it was the other way around, I think the pride, and it wasn't her, I think it was him.
Although I would say that, truly in somebody's heart, that wouldn't matter if they weren't guilty.
Oh,
you're
fuck off.
100% right. I mean, they wanted me keeping Seth out of the media, but, he wanted to be able to pop in and out and crack jokes and pretend to be people he wasn't.
Seth can't stay out of the media. He can't.
Pretend to be people he wasn't.
Excuse
me, sir. Excuse me, Tony.
Yeah.
No, but it's okay when
Kimberly, I
Seth
do
cracks
think that
jokes.
there was a 3-hour.
Seth can't stay the fuck off of YouTube. Stop that.
I don't know that there was 2 people talking for 3 hours, but I think there probably was a
Open line.
Yeah, there was an open line for 3 hours.
Oh God, this again.
Now, let me ask you guys. I got a cousin that lives in Tennessee. And I was just down there not even 7 months ago. How far is Somerville from wherever?
How far is what?
Somerville?
From Hendersonville?
I guess, yeah. That's where he lives, Somerville.
Who does?
My cousin.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that part.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Charity, I agree with you. I don't think he walked out of the house. Burgess.
3 hours.
If I had to speculate,
okay,
I would say that my opinion is he was taken out the garage because I don't think he went out the front door. And that was the only door that locked that could be locked from the outside. But the other door
the guy
that could be
that wanted
locked
to
from the
work with all
outside
3
is the
parents.
garage door with the garage
Right.
door open.
Okay.
And again, that's just my opinion.
I feel so bad.
Yeah,
for
I've
Katie
been
Chris.
talking. I've been on mute. And you laughed at me a while ago.
Yeah, yourself on
I'm
mute.
not.
Yourself
I
off.
don't want to read this out loud. But if you could read the comment from the Queen.
The Queen.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, that's a pretty popular theory, the Queen.
You know what I got to do, Tony? I got to move. Next time, you guys, whenever one of these times, I got to come down there when you're down in Tennessee. Visit my cousin and I'll meet up with you guys.
If y'all want to plan a get together, plan for July 20th.
I can't. I'm having surgery on July 19th.
Yeah, gotcha.
Let's plan some more parties because that's going to help find Sebastian, right?
What's happening July 20th?
Tentatively, that's the date we've got set for the next big event. It's going to be a poker run. It's going to be
There we go again.
off the
Tony.
head at the Humane Society, and it's going to end with a vigil.
Goodness, yeah, that should bring in a lot of people.
And when I say poker run, I'm obviously talking about a motorcycle poker run.
Yeah, I know that one. I did have to ask my grandpa what it was, but I know that one a while back.
He's just putting together the
How does
birthday
it-
party
how
he
does
didn't get to have when he was
those
fucking
work,
18.
though? Like, I know the winner. Don't you get cards at like every stop or something?
Yes.
Yeah, it's really they just they just stop at different destinations. It's not literal.
Most of the time, any of the places that want to sponsor the event, they'll be the ones they'll have a card, and so when the riders
What
stop,
is the
they
event
get
for? Like I don't
they get
understand.
one card at each stop, and then they meet back up at the meeting place, and that's why it's called a poker run.
What the hell does he think a poker run
Best man
is?
wins.
Jesus H, I can't.
In theory, I guess.
Tony, it's up to you if you'd like to address Gypsy Lynn Home.
I would tell you that it wasn't. How do I want to say this? I want to answer your question, but I don't want to say more than I should say. It wasn't at the restaurant.
Too late.
And it wasn't necessarily texting, but
A conversation.
We do believe there was communication. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
We believe, meaning Seth and I.
And I just want to address the chat real quick. It's okay to have opposing views, theories, and questions, but if you do so disrespectfully, you won't be in here.
Very well said.
Oh, Shane's knocking on the door. Shane, I got a ball for you.
What are you talking about?
The other Shane.
Grissom.
Who's Shane? Besides him.
So you saying we got 2 Shanes and 2 Tonys in here?
Yeah, this is going to be fun.
And 2 Ks. Well, 3 Ks, if kinda.
Yeah, Katie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my ball and go home.
Oh, there he is.
You working tonight?
I'm always working.
Busy night?
How you doing, Shane?
I'm making it. Not too bad. Paperwork tonight.
This is fucking excruciating.
So I don't know. Did any of you guys get hit with bad weather Memorial Day weekend?
Well, not here in Michigan.
I got you.
We did here in Texas.
Yeah, so we had some pretty bad weather come through, and had several people in town without power for 12 hours, some people without power overnight, some people, a few houses, one house was totaled, a few people displaced. I worked like 25 hours straight one night, and but anyway, so Memorial Day weekend's a busy weekend for us anyway, so just trying to play catch up.
We had really bad storms, and we had 3 tornadoes come through.
Yeah, we actually had I think just north of us, there's a city just north of us. Man, I'm just going to throw out a number and probably say they're in the 10 to 15,000 population. And I think they determined the EF2 come through there. And we've had a couple of small tornadoes confirmed around the area, but here it was just wind. And I actually today, I come on at 3 and I think about 5, FEMA, SEMA, DPS, and some other acronym came down, and I took them to our major disaster. The few structures we had that had the most damage, and they looked at those and done an assessment to see how much funding we're going to get. But I'm sure we fell short of the threshold.
Shane, what part of the country are you in, buddy?
Southeast Missouri.
Really? Down around Cape Girardeau area?
Not far.
Oh God, we're gonna hear about Joplin.
That's
again.
where I went to the police academy.
I'm originally from Joplin.
There it is.
Okay, you're on the other side of the state.
Southwest, yes, sir.
Yep. So what's going on in here tonight? I see we're talking about Sebastian a little bit, and you said do things respectfully. Delta can't be respectful about anything.
Oh, here we go. There we go.
Jane, we've been saying that all along.
It's just that defense attorney. I mean,
I know.
you can't hold it against him. I mean, it's
Whatever.
It's like telling a black lad not to be black. You know, I mean, he can't help it.
They are.
Man,
So
you've
much.
been really hit hard today, huh?
He came in swinging.
He asked for it. When you defend criminals for a living, you ask for it.
Hey, when I
Hey, he
defend
kind of
criminals,
said that about himself today.
I did. But you got to remember, if I defend a criminal and I win, it's not because I did my job. It's because your state didn't do their job.
I don't disagree with that, and at the same time, you know, you got to do your job to protect people from corruption and crooked cops and this, that, there, and their other. But I just don't like it when somebody that needs to go to prison gets out on a technicality. I'll put it to you that way.
Yeah, no, and look, and I agree, but see, I took this job after I made my money. Towards the end of it was more about due process for people. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
it didn't become about the money anymore. It became about everybody has the right to due process. Because look, at the end of the day, if you can think about it, if they're guilty, not guilty, is it really for me to judge for anybody else? God's going to judge at the end.
No, you're absolutely right. So I'll be honest with you. I've got a couple cases brewing right now that that's probably not going to pan out the way I want them to, but I don't take it personal. You know, I set up the meeting, and what happens after that, it's not on me. You know what I mean? I had to learn to not take it personal. Therefore, that way I didn't get upset. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, again, look, I mean, now that I'm not doing it, not in the courtrooms anymore. Does it ding? Your order's ready.
I mean, at the end of the day, you know, people have a right, to an attorney, and somebody has to do that job, and somebody has to make a living. So, I don't hold that against anybody by no means. I disagree with some of their tactics, the way they talk to people in a courtroom, and just pick people apart sometimes. But
sure.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, when we walk out of there, as long as we can leave it in there, I'm good with it.
I'll tell you what, I've defended a case where I swear to God, I gave the state every opportunity to object, and I'm even looking at them. I'm saying, excuse my language, shit that I shouldn't even be saying. And the judge is looking at it, and I'm looking at him. It's like, are you going to object? It's like, okay, I just had to keep going. And then when I win the case, I looked at him. He wanted to shake my hand. I said, dude, you're the worst DA I ever met in my life. I said, I handed you my case.
Yeah, I was going to say, anytime an innocent man, a guilty man goes free, I don't think it's because the criminal defense attorney did a great job. I think it's because somebody else didn't do their job.
Absolutely. I mean, seriously, Tony, I looked at him like, are you going to object here? And the judge is looking at him. Is like, we're waiting for an objection. And no, he just let me continue. I said, okay. I mean, I was badgering the witness. I was going crazy on it.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Like I said, I've been around this career for forever, and I'm just now kind of officially, getting into it. But anyway,
And that's
It
why I'm
is.
glad. That's why I'm glad I'm out. Now I can I don't have to deal with that anymore. Because let me tell you, the hardest part is actually you police officers. It's the hardest job. Is when I know you did your job right, but I still gotta cut you down. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
That's
police
the
officer.
roughest. That's the roughest part. Believe it or not.
Well, and I, what the biggest thing, the biggest letdown for me, because this was always a dream job, and I actually told somebody tonight. I said, you know, they asked me if I was working, and I said, I would normally say, unfortunately, yes, but I'm like, I love my job, so I don't say that anymore. But there was a lot of things that, like I said, I knew a lot about this job before I got into it, so it wasn't like I went into it blind. But the thing that upsets me the most is when people don't hold themselves accountable when they know they've done wrong, and I have to do my job and it's business, but yet they think it's personal and they want to be upset with me,
Right.
And at the end of the day, I wasn't the one that caused you to drive 60 and a 30. I wasn't driving your car. But at the end of the day, I'm the one that you have to deal with, and it's not my fault. But people just can't hold themselves accountable. They just, everybody wants a break, but at the end of the day, breaks only go so far. At some point, there's a threshold to where you have to suffer the consequences. So
Right. I
and I
agree.
feel like I'm more than fair.
Well, here's a question for law enforcement. We have a comment down here wondering if both sides of the family's homes have been searched. What do you think? Yes or no?
I would guesstimate that yes.
Yeah, sorry, I had business to tend to, but I would think that was something that was done early on, and I would almost be willing to bet if they didn't have anything to hide, that was something that was done without a search warrant, that was done voluntarily, because that would have been. So here's my deal: two things. That's twofold. Number one, if they done anything to him, surely they would know that's the first place they're going to look. And number two, if you refuse to cooperate and you refuse to allow them to check the home, that's going to be the number one red flag. So I would, let me put it to you this way. I don't think criminals don't always think logically, but if I was in their shoes and I didn't have anything to hide, I would open up my house and be like, hey, tear this house apart, or do anything you can do to get my kid home.
They did.
Yeah, probably like
That's
months
me.
ago. It's
And
June.
that's exactly what I was saying early on.
I will tell you definitively both homes were searched.
Thank you, Tony.
Yeah.
He couldn't have just said that to begin with. The fuck, Tony.
I don't know why they wouldn't have been.
I'm a little late to the party, and I don't want to ask anybody to share anything that they don't have to. But if somebody in here sounds like they've got some pretty firsthand knowledge, and but like, what's the most accurate, up-to-date information that we have on this?
That Sebastian's missing.
That's it. I mean, they don't have anything.
I mean, they really don't give any information out.
Well, and that's kind of by design sometimes, and I think Shane will attest to this, because a lot of times when you got an ongoing investigation, they don't release any more than they have.
Right.
Than they have to, because especially if they think if it's criminal, that way, if they do get a suspect, when they question them, there's certain things that the if the guilty party will only have known if they were involved, if that makes sense.
One thing I'll say, Shane, is I think we potentially could be looking at a situation where them not communicating at all might be a good thing. But I also want to remind you that the DA has been involved in this case since about 3 or 4 days in. So that to me is also a good sign. So sometimes what they're not saying says a lot.
Oh yeah, for sure, 100%.
Absolutely.
I think it was about that 72-hour mark.
That's right.
Still think I'm going to go get me one of those Eskimo cream pies. I'll be right back.
Christ.
Delta, just go ahead and hush.
Mouth closed, Delta.
Just
We
stay
want Tony
muted.
to stay. We want Tony to stay.
Make sure it don't have any balls on it.
Did you tell Tony the booger story?
Oh God, did we have to say the word? I guess I brought it up.
So for anyone who was not in our live last night, my grandson, he's obsessed with balls. He's a year and a half. Anyhow, he comes up to me. He said, "It's a ball? It's a ball." And he's like rubbing his fingers together like he's holding a ball. And I look, and it was a booger.
Wow.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. I thought it was
so
the
hard.
cutest thing.
Yeah, oh, he was so excited.
And let's make this clear. Y'all were calling him Biden and all that crap, and I was defending him until he did that. So
That was Delta. He got to jabbering, and Delta was like, "Is that Joe?"
Yeah.
And then he got called Baby Joe the rest of the night. Poor kid. He didn't do nothing to nobody.
I defended it till he's about to eat a booger potentially, and I'm like, oh, then he may be.
Oh, he wasn't trying to eat it. He was trying to throw it.
Well, either way, but we're playing with boogers.
There's a difference between playing with it and trying to eat it, you know.
You got to watch it. Delta lives in a blue state.
So do I. It sucks.
Oh man. He does speak a little more clear though. My grandson does.
Yes, I can
I have to say
understand
that.
him, especially today when he was saying something about the dog.
Yeah.
I kept saying, a dog? A dog?
Yeah.
This election,
Is he dog?
Michigan is going to be red.
Keep our fingers crossed.
Red. I already know. I've been to his rally up in Lansing and all that. So yeah.
Yeah, no, in the chat. What I'm trying to say is, a lot of times you can get a message loudly without saying anything, and when they're not clearing anybody, and they're not communicating with anybody, and they're not asking for the public's help, that tells me that they've got information that they don't want out. And the DA comment is simply that it was announced early on that the DA was involved, which does not get involved unless they're helping build a criminal case.
Yeah, I said that usually DA don't get involved when it's a runaway or anything. They only get involved when there's a crime involved.
Right. But yeah, they keep saying that there's no evidence of foul play, but yet there's nothing to say that there isn't. That's what they've been saying from the very beginning.
There's also no evidence that he ever left the house.
Right.
Then where is he, Tony? He's not in the house. Oh my, I can't.
The scent stopped at the garage.
Hold on, I'm going to go check out my bike in the garage I just got. It's pretty nice.
Do they have to find Sebastian before they can make an arrest?
What's that?
Kimberly wants to know, do they have to find Sebastian before they can make an arrest?
No,
there has to be a crime before they make an arrest.
No.
First, foremost.
As long as they got enough probable cause.
But would it be safe to do that though?
Sure,
No.
they got enough probable cause. Absolutely.
There's people
Really?
sitting on,
Yeah.
there's people
But
sitting on
if-
death row right now with no body.
Yeah, I've defended cases
Well,
without
I
a
mean,
body.
if they have reason to believe that he's alive and being held somewhere,
Well, that's different.
Yeah.
that's what I'm talking about.
They can still hold him. They can still charge him even if he's still alive, if they think that there was.
Right. I know they can still charge them. I'm saying, would it be safe to do that?
Why not?
If they already have
It would
Sebastian,
depend
what's
on
the
the
difference?
evidence they had.
Obviously, I can't.
You got when you indict someone, you got 72 hours to charge. When you charge someone, okay, you got up to 30 days to either try them or you got to let them loose.
Right. What I'm referring to is, okay, just
No,
let's
that's
think
the
about our
speedy
theory
trial.
that we have.
She's still not getting
So
it.
if it's a situation like that, could it cause damage to Sebastian if he is alive being held somewhere if they did that? Because then they may never find him if they do that. That's what I'm thinking.
Or they may have, yeah.
Well, there's so many different components to a preservation of life situation.
Right.
You know, do they believe he's in danger? Do they believe he's with family? Do they believe that they can use the person they arrested to lean on to cut a deal? I mean, there's a lot of different situations.
Right.
And I've been
I mean, you guys know I ask questions just in theory. I mean, I know that side of it, you know. I'm just speaking out loud because of that, you know, what if, that kind of thing.
I think
What are we
there's a
gonna charge
weak
them with?
link
Where's
that,
Sebastian in that situation?
with
In that
enough
scenario?
pressure applied, would give up everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I know what you mean there too. So
Yep.
I just know that there are some pretty shady people allegedly involved in this, you know, and
You don't say.
most likely would take more than just those two. I think more were involved, and that's my concern. Is
Right.
if those two were arrested and someone else that was just as bad had him, then we may never find him. That's
lady.
Kind of where my mind was going.
Yeah, again, they wouldn't do that unless they know exactly. If they got to know exactly where he is, because they're not going to hinder the investigation,
right,
and make an arrest if it's going to ruin it. Yeah, no, they would have to know where he's at. Say our theory is true, and they know it exactly where. Then yeah, they would arrest them, and then because like I said, the U.S. can't get involved. I
Right.
mean, so.
Right.
Help the third party to help get rid of him. Yeah, Taj, it's possible.
I don't personally think, and this is just my opinion, this has no opinion of anybody else on the panel, just me. I don't think the stepdad liked the kid.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I think that's well documented.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say you're very accurate.
But he wanted to go to live with Seth, right? No, he didn't. So
sorry, I missed out on some stuff there. I had business, but did the who he was with the mother when he went missing, correct?
Right.
And so the dad, does he have a significant other?
Not to my knowledge.
I mean, so the stepdad theory would make the most sense.
Christ.
I mean, I don't want to make any accusations, but if you just had to sit and draw a conclusion based on, I just don't think he walked away on his own.
No,
I don't think he's kidnapped. I just you know, I don't know how much you guys are familiar, but supposedly there's something about a flashlight or a keychain or something that he never, you know, goes without, and that wasn't missing. And, there's just, from what I know about it, there's a lot of stuff that leads me to believe that he didn't leave on his own voluntarily. I put it to you that way.
And Shane,
First off, Seth is not married, so the biological father is not married. Secondly, there was a flashlight that she said was unaccounted for when he went missing.
Oh, there was?
Yes.
Okay.
That was the only thing that was supposedly unaccounted for.
Okay. I got the bad information because I thought there was something that he would always take with him when he left, and my understanding was to go
His
ahead.
switch.
Okay.
I wonder where you got that information.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a big one right there.
Because, and forgive my ignorance here, I mean, he was autistic, right? That was his disability or whatever.
Here we go. High functioning.
High function. And autism, children are creatures of habit, if I'm not mistaken. All the ones I know are, anyway.
Correct.
Yeah, Shane, you're accurate on your thinking, as that's exactly the way I was thinking.
And I mean,
None of you are thinking.
just, I don't know, it just, you know, women, and not to stereotype or anything like that. It just you know, and I know, you know, we just had a case here not too far from here where made national headlines where a mother, I gotta use the right terminology, TikTok terminology, unalived her 2 children. But, you know, it's just typically not the case for, you know, on the most part, that a biological parent, that's just not normal for them to do something like that. You know,
So is he just saying women?
You know,
do
I
this?
feel like, again, it just, you know, goes more to the story that the stepdad, you know, I'm sure that the child requires a lot of attention, and you know, I don't know, he may be a jealous type, you know, whatever. There's a lot of theories I could go into, but, you know, in this line of work, I found out there's a lot of more abusive, controlling people in the world than you realize. I put it that way.
You better not say it.
So you don't lean towards like a Susan Smith situation?
You gotta, and forgive my ignorance, but I don't guess I'm familiar with the Susan Smith situation. I maybe do, but the reference is not ringing a bell.
She got rid of her children for her man because he didn't want them around.
Okay, and again, you know, I just don't. I'm not saying it won't. It doesn't happen. Let me put it to you this way: if you made me make a decision, that wouldn't be my first decision. I put it to you that way. It happens. I mean,
Not
there's
usually
not
after
a
almost a
scenario
decade
out
together.
there
I
that's,
cannot stand these
you know,
people.
all possibilities are on the table. But if I'm just having an opinion, it's not my first opinion. I put it to you like that, based on what I know. But hey, I'm a patrolman that works night shift, so what's that tell you?
Tells me you do a good job and earn your money.
Right.
Oh my God.
No, actually, believe it or not, we're kind of a little bit of everything. We're doing detective work, investigative work. We do a little bit of it all. Unless we catch a big case, then we all come together. lot of people that I went to school with couldn't believe that, a lot of bigger cities, they go take the initial report or whatever, and then they turn it over to detectives, and they just couldn't believe that here that, depending on the circumstances, we actually worked our own case.
Is that not normal?
Not in bigger departments. Hang on, I'll be back in a second.
All right. It's just us ladies. And then Shane pops up.
He said, "Did I hear something about ladies?"
You're killing me.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah, these motherfucking
For
people
fuck's sake. Oh my
are
god.
about ridiculous as fuck. Most boringest
This is
conversation
the
I've ever
worst
fucking heard in my life.
Mensa meeting I've ever heard in my life.
Good
The worst
God,
Mensa
smoke them
meeting.
if you got them. Roll up, smoke them if you got them. Holy fuck. This shit's gonna put me to sleep. This
It's like a
bullshit
fever
right
dream with
here.
a dose of fucking Ambien. This is ridiculous.
My God. And did he just say he doesn't think Sebastian was left the house? Is that what he just said?
Yeah.
Are
It's
you
of his
fucking
opinion.
serious? Where does he think he's at, hiding in the house somewhere? I mean, were you fucking serious right now? This is insane.
What the fuck was that lady even asking? Because I'm still confused. I'm still
I
confused
think-
where Sebastian was in that question.
I think what they think is she took him out with the car.
What the fuck?
But, okay, but wait.
Went out through the garage.
That would mean he left the house, though.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, that's
But
what
Tony
they're trying to say, is that there's no evidence of him leaving the house, which means she would have had to take him out through the garage with the car.
Oh, wow. Okay.
These people, man. And who do they want to arrest? There's no crime. Who the fuck are we
Yeah.
arresting?
And if they think that there's foul play, not necessarily by the parents, but if they think it was a kidnap situation or something, or a predator, they would have the DA involved also. Anytime they think it's not a runaway, yeah, they're going to get the DA involved, but that doesn't mean the parents are guilty. That means they still got Seth's electronics, so they could be thinking some kind of predator or some online predator
Exactly,
or something.
Cheesy. That is one
Yeah,
of
and
the
then he
biggest
said
things that people
that he said something about 30 days. He said
Katie
something
Chris
about
already
30
have their
days.
stuff
Like
back.
they have to wait. Sorry,
What'd
baby,
you
go
say,
ahead.
Queen Bee?
Katie and Chris already got their devices back. Seth
Yeah,
has
I know.
not. That's a
Seth
big
has not.
for me, that's a big thing.
Right. What did you say, Queen Bee?
Oh, Tony's back on here.
Well, I blocked him because he's clearly a guy that's sick and twisted that is using somebody else's bad news for self-gain, attention, whatever. And, you know, what a piece of shit.
You look in the mirror, Tony.
Would you
If
you
there
be
was a
offended?
if there was a camera in a garage, you don't think the police would have had footage?
Would you be offended if I went over there and had words with him?
I wouldn't be offended at all.
Oh, you got to tell us where you're going so we can watch.
Y'all know where I'm talking about.
Oh.
Right on
I'm
over
going
here.
to look for him.
Yeah. You'll
Real
find
life
go by?
or
Ghost.
Hey, Shane, when you find them, tag me.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. We'll be back.
Hey, wait.
I'll tag
Tag
you. I'll
me.
let you know.
Well, you can't. I can't just drop this live.
No,
Okay,
don't
hold
drop
on.
this live. We got people recording it.
His name is Tone.
Well,
Tone.
the two that need to be there went, so.
Tone Balone.
Nina gave us a first-hand experience of these people. It speaks volumes. I really got to watch that interview.
Yeah, the fact that Seth's devices are still being held.
I know you'll be here, sweetie.
Exactly, burnt toast. That's what I've been saying. That's like a big thing for me.
Right, the fact that Ellie is
It
still
speaks
holding on to
volumes.
Seth's devices. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That speaks
looking for
volumes.
something, or they already found something in it. Yep.
Because Katie and Chris have already received theirs back. That should tell you everything you need to know. There's a reason why they are holding on to Seth's.
Right.
What?
I said that should tell you all that you need to know because Katie and Chris already got theirs back, and Seth's is still in the hands of Ellie.
Right.
That should tell you something.
Right.
Yep.
And Texas Bluebonnet makes a perfect point too. He was having a hissy fit about getting his devices back.
Right. He wants them back for when Sebastian comes home. Bullshit. Because if Sebastian comes home, they're going to give you your devices back anyways, dum-dum.
I don't know. Every single time Seth talks about anything having to do with
Yeah,
Sebastian,
he's got like a
just goes back
number
to
that's
himself.
like a Google Voice number. I mean, his whole game is a scam.
He's talking about Dolly Vision.
Do you think it's CP though?
I don't think it's CP
No, not at all.
because he had 8,000 followers.
Right.
Is that what you saw too?
Yes.
But then when I called him out, and the person that sent me his information that you guys know that's good went back and tried to talk to him, he had changed his account to another account. So when she went back to the message, it was under another one, and he didn't have like 5 followers.
PR guy out here starting shit with people instead of calming it down.
Sure like to be a fly on the wall over there.
It's so cringy.
Yeah, you don't need to go in there.
Where'd
Yeah,
everybody
you don't
go?
need to be anywhere near. Huh?
Where'd everybody go?
They'll be back.
They'll be right back.
They're doing
Oh.
they're doing a drive-by in your terms.
Oh, man, everybody wants to talk tonight.
I know, you act like it's the weekend or something, right?
I'm telling you. But everybody done flagged down 2 or 3 times. I'm like, man, I ain't got time for this.
On TikTok, I'm busy.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm TikToking.
Shane, get back down and get back up top.
Hey, Tony,
Yeah, that's not aesthetically pleasing.
listen, do you know a Christina?
I think we all know what Christina
yeah.
but is it the one you're talking about?
Which one though?
Yeah, I know one that starts with a K.
Oh, do we know a Christina that has anything to do with Sebastian's what I'm saying?
Oh.
No.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay. You know, this is what I love about Shane. You guys don't understand how truly special that man is.
That's right.
He's been around the block a time or two.
He's a good man.
He's
Yeah, I
also
haven't.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I haven't known him a very long time, but I got to know him through here, and him and Delta Poles, I kind of, halfway got to be friends with him through here. Like I said, they seem like somebody I wouldn't mind hanging out with, swapping stories with.
He's also extremely funny.
Yeah, he seems like it. He's pretty reserved and pretty quiet on here most of the time that I've been on here with him. But like I said, he chimes in sometimes and really surprises.
Yeah, he can be super funny. Like, he will text you his phone number and say, call me. And you're like, well, how do you think you texted me there, buddy? Or you'll ask him, do you have an email? And he'll say no. And then he's like, well, did you email me that? And you're like, well, you said you don't have an email. He's like, why would I say that? And I'm like, I don't know. Why did you say that? Then I had to prove that he said it. So he just gets in his own world thinking about stuff and says whatever.
Have we sold anything tonight?
No, we don't do auctions when Tony's up. We keep it pretty calm.
Well,
As he's Tony is Sebastian's father's spokesperson.
oh, is it? So, oh, okay. So this guy on here tonight that.
Yeah, that says Sebastian's Army. That's Seth Rogers' spokesperson.
Okay, I didn't realize that we had that close of a connection here. So
We're both show me staters, Shane. We're connected anyway.
I got you. So I'm just curious, are you an attorney as well?
Oh no, not at all.
Oh, okay. I got you.
No, I'm on your side. Those attorneys are crooked.
And some of them are. There's crooked everything in every business and industry if you look hard enough.
You are
politicians, and they're all crooked.
I was looking at something. I had to mute for a second. I had a question, forgot it because I had to explain myself.
I got a question. Can y'all hear that rattle as much as I can?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Like, it won't stop. Like, I've tried everything in the world to get it to stop. I was wondering if y'all could hear it.
Do you have a specific like grid or route that you do every night, or does it change?
No, so the town I live in is only 3,500 people. So I recently just swapped shifts. I used to work 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. and the last 4 hours of my shift I worked it by myself.
Wow.
Yeah. And it was boring. So but I tell you this, for a town our size, we have a lot of resources and we have a lot of money.
Are you closer to Jackson or closer to Scott City?
Scott City. I'm right on the Mississippi River.
Gotcha. Okay.
If you know anything about the earthquake of 1812, I'm in that area.
Gotcha.
I worked at a power plant for 18 years. So I started out as a dispatcher when I was 18, 19. And I did it part-time, but worked a full-time schedule. And then when I went to college, I worked as a dispatcher and went to college. And then, man, I'm not even gonna lie, I probably had over 1,000 ride-along hours, before my 21st birthday. Just, because that's all I did. That's what all my friends were deputies, and that's what I did, or city officers. And I dispatched on and off for years, and I joined the fire department when I was 18 years old, and I still do that. And I'm actually the assistant chief now, and and the emergency management director for the city, not the county. Of course, that's not a big hat, but so I've been all around public safety all my life. My mom was a EMT for about 15 years, so and this is something I always wanted to do. But like I said, I worked at, chased the money and worked at a power plant for 18 years and made it all the way through the ranks and was a control room operator and decided to give it up and chase what I always wanted to do. And here I am living a dream.
Yeah, I mean that's you're doing what you want to be doing. Where'd you go to college at up there?
So I went to college at Three Rivers Community College in Poplar Bluff and got a 2-year degree in industrial technology. And then basically I had intended on being an electrician, but ended up not even needing a degree at the power plant. And like I said, just got an entry-level job. And then, like I said, done that and then went to the Law Enforcement Academy at SEMO.
Gotcha.
Guess what? I'm back. Welcome back.
About time.
Thank you. What'd I miss? Nothing?
What we're missing, we can't see on here.
Was that a riddle? Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a riddle. You know. Your phone's a fucking tattletale. That's all I'm saying.
I just want to know who even has the ringer on anymore these days. That's like a no-no.
That's me.
So I was reading through the comments here, and somebody said, asked a question, and this is kind of way back. I'll be honest with you. I can't read the comments when I've been driving, and plus they're little, can't hardly see. Somebody asked about an arrest being made, and so I'll be honest with you. For anybody that don't know that process, the way that works is I'm not insulting anybody's intelligence, but for anybody that doesn't know, you have to have probable cause to arrest somebody. And once you have probable cause, you can arrest somebody without a warrant for 24 hours. And then in that 24 hours, the prosecuting attorney has the option of filing on a warrant. And then if they choose to file it, then the judge has to sign it. They'll determine if there's going to be a bond set or not, and what exactly charges they're going to charge them with. And then if there's a bond, they have they're able to bond, or they'll get a court date pretty quick, and have a formal arraignment, preliminary hearing, and all that good stuff. So to answer that question is, they're not going to make an arrest until they have some damning evidence that's going to stick.
Right.
Yep, I agree.
And then obviously, so those of you that don't know, the whole uh, double jeopardy. I don't know where that falls in on the Constitution, which you can't be tried for the same crime twice. So you got to get it right the first time. Uh, and so if you charge somebody and you don't convict them now, and then you find out something later, you basically showed your hand and you you basically dropped the ball. So again, you got to get it right.
Mm-hmm.
And let's just, and I'm sorry, and I know we got a spokesperson for the father, but I don't speak with emotion. Typically, I speak based on facts, and I think anybody, although we don't want to think this, I think we most all would. I hate to even say it, but I think you
We know
guys
what you
think
mean.
what I'm
Yeah.
thinking.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
at that point, there is no rush. You know what I'm saying? If there was a chance for a rescue or whatever, then there's one thing. But
Now come
if
on,
we're
mute your ass.
thinking
God damn
the
it.
alternative,
Hate
you for
those
sure
fucking
want to get it
sounds.
right.
Well, it's more
Right.
important to build a strong case if you don't have a preservation of life.
Right. I mean, the first 48 hours to the first week, it was it was imperative to try to find him and get him back alive and all that stuff. But after a week, 2 weeks goes by, those chances start to dwindle, and then you start looking into the criminal aspect. Then, even though you treat it, everything you treat criminally initially until proven otherwise.
So it's normal to say that neither have been cleared and etc. That
Most
nobody has been
likely.
cleared.
I can tell you this. So I'm gonna give you a scenario.
Neither has Seth.
So I'm gonna give you two scenarios. If we respond to a scene and there has been an unaliving and it appears to be self-inflicted and there's a note and all that, we are going to do a thorough investigation to determine there was no foul play, even though you walk in and it's almost apparent what happened. And then I'll give you another scenario. You take that and take a scenario, and you take a person that is passed of natural causes, and you find them after a couple days or a week or whatever. Somebody that doesn't have a lot of family. Again, same thing. You're going to treat it as a homicide until proven otherwise. You're not going to let people in and contaminate the scene. You're going to prove that it's not criminal, if that makes sense.
Sure.
I think it was in your interview something about giving the CPS records to the TBI. Is that saying that Ellie had them and didn't turn them over? Or are they not required to turn them over?
Ask that question again.
So
yes, that's what Seth said.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. So to catch you up, Shane, Seth hired an attorney and got the CPS records from Cajun. It was the other house, correct? The mom's house.
Yes.
And upon doing so, found out that was it Sumner County did not turn those records over to the TBI, which is you know who they are. So,
Yeah.
do they have to turn those over? Is that optional, or did they
So okay, again, we're varying from state to state. So here's the thing, like I would have to ask a couple more questions. Number one, did the TBI request them and they refused to turn it over, or did the CPS just not turn it over to them? And in general, because I can tell you right now that uh, 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 youth division of youth services or child division of family service, whatever, basically the equivalent here, will go and do a like a visit on a home,
Called a
and
wellness check.
yeah, thank you, I can't spit it out. And I'll be 100% honest with you, that's something that we don't particularly get that information unless there's something criminally been done.
That's the same in the
That's
state
something
too
they
where I
don't
am.
necessarily share with us. And I'll be 100% honest with you. If we wanted those records, I'm not so sure that we wouldn't have to subpoena those.
They're not quick
What
to give them
she's
up.
saying, though, is Sumner County had those documents, but TBI was working the case, and Sumner County did not share those with the TBI. Seth just recently.
Yeah, and I don't know. So here's the deal. My first question would be, what's in those documents? Did they find anything incriminating in him? Was there anything that they needed to share? I don't know. There's a lot of, let me put it to you this way. Not knowing the other side of it, I don't necessarily know that that's a red flag. Now, if they knew something and didn't report it, yeah, that's a red flag. But if there's nothing in there, and then again, I don't know the laws. That they may have been required to be subpoenaed, and maybe the TBI didn't know that the Child Protection Service has been. There's a lot of what ifs there. And I'm telling you, when you get kids involved, it's kids and law enforcement is weird. As what information can be found out. Like it's hard for me to get a child's criminal history, a juvenile's criminal history, or anything like that versus an adult. So, man, it's really convoluted when you try to get into information with kids. So, again, I don't know. Just because they didn't share it or whatever, I don't know that they necessarily done anything wrong. They might have been following their policies and procedures. But there's a lot I don't know about it. And so I'm curious, in some of these other states where you guys are from, like we have what's called CaseNet, and basically it's all public knowledge on any adult, if you don't even have to know their name, but like if you know a person's name, their first and last name, you can look up any court cases filed on them, civil, criminal. You can look up docket entries, uh, anything that's all public information. Does any of these other states that you guys live in have any of that information?
I don't know.
So ours is like Missouri courts. Like I can go to Missouri courts, or it's actually formerly known as CaseNet, Missouri CaseNet, and like you can and that's not low. But like, I mean, hell, if I've got a speeding ticket, you can see where I got a speeding ticket. You can go to the court. You can see who the judge was. You can see the attorneys that were involved. You can see the disposition.
Oh, so you mean like the online
Yeah.
portal type thing?
Yes. And like any case that I've got going right now, and that's not just for law enforcement, that's for the public. If somebody's got a warrant right now, they know it before we do, you know. And so where I was going with that is, I was curious if the stepdad, has anybody looked, just kind of curious if he had any type of criminal history.
I don't know about any of that. I don't. There's so much that isn't told. There's so much that we don't know, which is good. I just know they've searched the same area a lot. And the last thing they said was they're going to go back over all of the things that they've got and do it with fresh eyes.
Well,
what is the stepdad's name?
Chris.
Chris what? I don't.
Proudfoot.
Yeah, they call him CP.
Can somebody spell that last name for me?
Proud, F as in Frank, OOT as in Tom.
PRO. What was the rest of it?
UD.
D.
And then foot.
Okay.
These fucks are so boring.
Well, I did have a question.
Yeah, they
are. Seth didn't get the CPS papers either until way later on, right?
He had to get an attorney to get them, and that's a real problem because those should have been provided as soon as there was a report, because he is a partially a custodial father. He's
a non-custodial parent.
So they should have been provided to him as soon as there was a case open.
Exactly my thoughts. And my thoughts on this would be he should be able to share those. I mean, I know he wouldn't because it's private.
No, he's been ordered by his attorney not to do that.
And reports don't mean that cases were opened, and they could have been.
I mean, I understand why they would tell him not to.
If it didn't have anything to do with Sebastian, he shouldn't have had those records.
Them keeping it from him, even over the other counties, he should have known when it happened. To me.
Oh, he's not done with them.
That's the only way that CPS would be threatening him to not let them out, is if it didn't have to do with, if it had to do with the other kid in the house.
Right.
Could you imagine, Kayla?
What?
Like if you were sharing custody with someone and there was CPS cases being brought
and then you don't know.
You had no idea.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That blowed my mind.
Did they have a court order through custody?
It seems like a lot was going on
custody?
that wasn't shared with the father.
And still.
Right.
Rhonda, I'm not sure who was rude. I hope it wasn't one of us. Can you clarify that? In home of LC,
I guess, unless it was an open case, I guess.
If they were just doing it on their own,
speak
then
to what's in those. I know what's in those.
Full custody, then Seth doesn't need to. Seth wouldn't be the first one that they call.
I can just say that there's no CPS reports that involve anything good.
Exactly. And that's common sense.
No, when they went to the other.
Oh no, don't worry about that, Rhonda. They know what they're doing.
How old is this Chris? 40s?
Yeah. Middle name is Andrew.
Are they like doxing information? What are they doing? What are they digging into? I feel uncomfy.
I'm assuming he's looking him up.
Of course he is.
I mean, I have date of birth. What do you need? I just have to look for it.
We have a lot of
Just
info
trying
here.
to find the right database to use without breaking any laws. I've got access to some stuff, but I can't do that.
National. You have the national database.
Yeah,
Don't do it.
NCIC, but I can't legally
Don't do it.
Oh.
Damn those legalities.
Well, we can. What county was he in?
I think Montgomery. I'm not sure.
What county you grew up in?
Oh, you mean that guy? I'm sorry. I was over here saying
No,
a prayer
you.
for sub.
I'm talking to
Me?
you. Yeah.
What county did I grow up in?
No, did Chris? Do you know?
Why does it
Yeah,
matter,
hold
you
on.
weirdo?
Down
Fucking
somewhere.
niggers.
Hold on.
Home of
Usually-
LC, I can't say much more about those. I'm sorry. I can just say that it's something that should have been brought to his attention for sure.
Yeah.
And I'll also say that Seth is a whole lot more disciplined than what I would be.
Okay.
Agreed. On so many different points. Even
They
before
must be
that.
dealing with a completely different person than we all know. They must be.
I was thinking if I haven't done it, but if we can find Chris's town he grew up in or county, I'm sure someone's already looked up his records though.
If I have it correct, he was born October 5th, 1983. And I don't know the county, Katie. I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you. Do you know if anyone's ever looked up his?
Hey, Katie. I'm going to need. Okay.
This is so not okay.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. What's going on? What's going on?
Hello. How are you today?
I'm just catching Shane up on the case.
Well, by the way, everybody say hi to the other side. They're recording us.
Hi, everybody. Hope you're having a good evening. And I hope God blesses you all.
Take it back.
Yeah, because we really don't give two fucks. So it looks like Tony's obviously gone. Little fuck.
That cop almost got himself into some trouble.
Yeah, I mean, he almost took the bait there.
Right? Oh, well, I can look up some records. That's illegal.
But maybe I shouldn't. I probably shouldn't. No, you're right. You shouldn't. So
Yeah, you probably shouldn't, dummy.
let's not.
Or at least you shouldn't admit it on TikTok. Oh, boy.
I love how they can just dig through people's personal lives on fucking TikTok. No big deal. No problem. You know, they'll just be deleted when they're done, so no harm, no foul, right?
Right.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know if those CPS records why he wasn't able to get them. Because
Well, he
if
could have
he's the
probably
parent,
asked. He probably could have probably asked at any time to see them, but if he's the non-custodial parent, because there was a divorce, I don't think there was a court order for custody. And cases, I mean, reports don't mean cases. You know what I mean? They could have had a report on Seth even, and if nothing came of it, then that's not an open case. It was an allegation, but we don't know what's in there, so it's really, I don't know. And he is right. Every state is different. State to state, it's different.
and here's Tony admitting he's seen them. Seth wasn't supposed to show them to anybody.
I thought,
Right.
no, I'm gonna go through it. I don't care. I thought that a psychic was a fraud, and everybody hated me for it, and that's all I know.
Who's talking?
Kayla was.
Why is she on pause and talking? Can she do that?
I don't know how she's doing
Yeah,
that.
I can.
Hey,
I feel like
Tony.
I feel like
Yeah.
that's towards me, guys.
That's for you, barbecue.
Yep.
Tony.
Yeah. Me or
I
him?
think the Shane that they said was an Uber driver that said he was canine.
Yeah,
Did
I
you
don't
hear
know.
that?
I don't think they even knew what the hell they were talking
No,
about.
there is
A canine Uber
Shane
driver?
that got exposed.
That was a canine?
Said he was, but he's an Uber driver.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Never even I didn't even hear about that one.
I can promise you one thing: I ain't driving a damn Uber.
Well, see, that's who I thought.
It's an
I
Uber,
thought
but
maybe
it's a one-way Uber.
I thought maybe they were mistaken.
You.
I thought maybe they were mistaking you being on patrol as a Uber driver. But
No,
then they were like, no, he said he was canine. I'm like, no, that ain't the same dude.
It was a different Shane.
Like I said, you can consider Uber, but we got one drop-off and delivery.
Well, yeah, right.
We got multiple pickups, but there's only one drop-off.
There you go.
Hey, somebody help my ignorance. This is completely off topic. What's the little number represent in the corner of the box? Like the 10, the 3, the 5 by your name?
That's how many gifts people have sent you,
Oh,
and it accumulates into pennies and dollars.
oh, I got you.
So
Yeah,
you could probably go look in your account balance, and you might have an actual balance.
Yeah, that Shane that they're talking about, Shane, his last name is Espy.
So where did he go?
I don't know where he's even at. I just got a message in the chat that he was a fraud.
Huh. Well, I can tell you that the gal that was on that platform that we went to, she didn't know what she was doing. It was like she didn't know whether to bring us up or not. She was just,
she was clueless.
Yeah.
Was she even worth it?
Thanks, Jen.
No. I just felt I just wasted 10 minutes of my life.
And I shut her off when she was running her mouth. I just shut her off and went out of there.
Yeah.
Jesus, this guy sounds like he's making love to his mic. Like,
Ooh. We're all talking.
Who are you talking to, Kayla?
Well, my earbuds died, and I didn't know it, so I was talking to myself, apparently. All I know, and all I'm going to say, is you got to be pretty pathetic to stalk a 75-year-old woman's Facebook page, bitch.
And I do that.
Well, I noticed, Tony, when we went in that live, one of them that was in there talking about us quickly dropped out of there.
Yeah. Well, that's a flip-flopper.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, who's this person? Because she sure the hell's talking a lot of shit. Because that's going to be my target. You know who it is?
No.
Nobody knows who she is.
Who?
This
Oh,
one.
I can't see you. Hang on.
Well, what the fuck are they doing now?
That's
That's
Be
barbecue.
in the dirt bag.
that's trailer trash.
Okay, she kept
that's
pretending. Because she kept pretending like she couldn't hear us. And
yeah.
well, I can't hear. But guess what? When we drop, she can hear fine.
Yep.
You could pull her trailer off with a half-ton truck.
She was
okay. So she was the backup.
Aiden?
she was the one that dropped off real quick.
Yeah, I'm here. Are you here?
Okay.
Okay,
I
Jen,
need help.
do I need to stop?
I need help.
What do you need help with?
Well, it's hard
Y'all
to
are
say.
messy.
I bet it is. Please continue.
I need to redirect somehow.
You want to redirect?
I need to redirect somehow.
Okay.
That's why I asked for help.
I'm just so confused right now. Hey, Shane. Real
No,
quick.
actually, we're just in here chilling and talking about anything that comes up. That's why I don't have his picture up.
Hey, Shane.
Yeah.
Now, I did notice when we left. Okay, I got some followers. I've watched accepting anybody.
Yeah, I already saw that.
Okay.
They are so shady. They just sound shady. They're just
Is the mom's name like Stephanie, Brittany, Catherine?
Katie.
Katie. All right. So I found this guy. I got his freaking address.
oh my
Got his
fucking
phone
god.
number. Yeah. Free. And did not break a law.
Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Just go to Family Tree now.
Yeah, I just go to my computer.
Well,
Did he just say to
I
go to
don't
a
know if
family
you're being a
tree
smart ass
website?
or not.
Bruh.
I don't
But
know.
it's on the computer.
No, I mean, I don't need an app.
No, this is on the computer.
No, I'm saying I don't need an app.
Yeah, I got you. This has got
Shady,
every
shady, shady.
address he's lived all the way back until
Christ.
2003. It's got phone numbers from 2024 all the way back to 2021. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4,
This is so icky.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. About 12 different relatives' names. I'd call him, but his line's probably tapped.
Jesus. What the fuck?
You can give me the number. I'll call him. I don't give a shit.
Ha 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 ha.
Look, I'll be honest with you. I'm a asshole, but I'm not gonna broadcast dude's phone number out all over the freaking for the world to hear.
No, I understand.
But you're kind of admitting
I
that you're
wouldn't
law
want somebody
enforcement and you're
telling me
looking up
that
his
way.
private information and you're about to call him. You
Because
fucking
at the end of the day, he could be innocent.
Absolutely.
As we're all reading the comments.
Right? But see, the best part is I refuse to read them out loud. So
yeah.
Somebody said use Google Call. I've got an app. It's called 1021. It doesn't block my phone number. It actually it allows me to use my phone to call people and it shows a phone number and it just shows law enforcement, and it allows them to call me back.
Oh
Or no,
my
let me
God.
rephrase that. It allows them
Too
to
late.
text me back and say that they want a phone call again. So I pay, I want to say like $5 a month or something like that. It's pretty cool. Because used to we all just turned our caller ID off whenever we needed to call somebody from the car.
Whenever they're
Keeps
prank
people going to
calling somebody,
office, but
get the
most
fuck out
people
of here.
won't let the block call. And if our whole agency would use it, it would actually record our phone call. So, but if I'm in the car, I just hit the body cam and make the call.
Mm-mm-mm.
Delta, are you friends with Shane Grissom?
Are we
Yeah,
friends? Yeah, absolutely. Well,
yeah.
No, I mean, do you follow each other?
yeah.
Yeah, you can send that to him.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna send you something, Shane.
Okay.
What has he said? It? These skeezy little fucks. Sparrow, I bet you're right.
Idea I told you about.
Yep. It's going to be a good one.
Oh, Starry Night, that's what I'm talking about. They're skeezy fucks. The Timo.
Here he goes. Back off here again.
He's cute.
Nikki was in here earlier. She probably went to bed.
I didn't see her come in.
She was in for a little while early on. Oh, how cute.
Those are my baby dogs. But they could be yours.
What'd you send me, Delta? A virus? You locked my phone up.
Man, they're so pretty.
They are.
So basically, Tony asked the other guy if he's friends with this guy, and then let him send Chris's number to him. That's what I'm guessing.
It's typical attorney. Just screw you and leave you.
Sorry, Kayla. Sorry, Jim.
Hey, Shane. That's why I didn't give Delta my phone number, because he is a defense attorney.
Yeah, he didn't even spit on it.
Oh, I told on you while you were gone.
Big yikes.
Who, me?
Yeah. I told everybody what a great person you are, but then I also had to throw in, that you were special.
Relax there. I sent it to you. I don't know how to do this transfer shit, so I had to manually put it in.
Well, whatever you done, you locked my phone up the first time and went into meltdown. I had to do a hard reset and I call Apple support and call Bill Gates and.
That's all right. At least you're working, earning your money.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just I put it in your TikTok DMs.
I seen it.
Okay.
I was gonna verify if that was the same one that was public, but I think it is.
Oh my God.
But I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole because I'm not getting involved in it.
No, no.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, I'm with you.
Too late. See, I thought they were trolling at the beginning, but honestly, I think they're too derpy to be actually trolling like
No,
this.
neither Shane is. I don't think either Shane is a firefighter. Are y'all?
I am.
You guys been
I have been for 18 years.
You guys been on a calendar?
No.
For 3 easy payments, I can make you one.
How much?
I agree.
3
Angelica.
easy payments of $29.95.
Hold on, we're doing that wrong. It's $19.95.
Hey, inflation.
Cheaper?
Well, you just gotta add another payment on there, but it's $19.95. And don't forget the knives. Ginsu knives.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll get a hold of you.
But wait, there's more. If you call right now in the next 10 minutes, we'll throw a second set of Ginsu knives in. A value of $200, all yours for 3 easy payments.
Good night, Tony.
Good night. Appreciate it, guys.
I'll be back.
All right.
Good night, Tony. Hope you get good rest.
I will.
Good night, Tony.
Good night, buddy.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Okay.
Good Lord. That wasn't a bunch of bullshit garbage. I don't know what it is.
All in the name of Sebastian.
Yeah.
Let's prank call his stepfather and add more chaos and stress to them. Because it's funny. Because we're going to crack the case. It's fucking awful.
Yeah, supposed cop. It sounded like he was a cop because I heard his radio in the background.
I did too.
Well, it ain't nothing to buy a scanner. I mean, shit. I got one too, you know?
Well, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. They're about ridiculous. It's 1:30 in the morning here, ladies. I'm heading to bed.
All right. Good night.
Yeah,
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Queen.
Absolutely, loves. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. You know that.
I had fun.
Oh, thank you, love. I appreciate you.
Good night, guys.
Good night, baby. Good night, y'all. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm going to head to bed, and I'll catch y'all on the flip side. We'll be live tomorrow, so I will see you guys then. Thank you guys for hanging out, and as always, thank you for supporting the Hive, and catch y'all on the flip side. Good night, y'all. You ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here, baby.